Come on over, my sporting friend. Bring your favorite weapon. Show me how you make your mark. From the whistle in the wind to the center of the heart. The moon is full, the night is clear. Hunting season is drawing near. Show me how you claim your ground. Pull the arrow back, take one down, and maybe tonight, maybe you'll show what you feel behind your bow. And maybe I'll go hunting too, down in the valley with you. Ooh, 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 I wonder where you hide your heart. I wait for signals in the dark. My aim is pretty good. I'm as quiet as a deer in the wood. Maybe tonight, maybe you'll show what you feel behind your bow. And maybe I'll go hunting too, down in the valley with you. Close your eyes, count to 10. You never know, you never know, you never know when you never know. Maybe tonight, maybe you'll show what goes on behind your bow. And maybe I'll go hunting too, down in the valley with you. So bring this famous trick you do. Bring your arrow, bring your gun, and bring the ache that burns right through. Gonna find out who is the hunted one. Maybe tonight, maybe you'll show what you feel behind your bow. Maybe I'll go hunting too, down in the valley with you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There's no word for what I was feeling, so deep and wide, I can't hide it any longer. Who let this phantom in? Who will tame this nameless feeling? I'd like to hide, but I can no longer. You're the ghost who keeps on calling. I bar the door, you breeze right through. All my old fences are falling. I don't know what's true, but I'm glad to see you and to feel you near again. So strong, so warm and tormenting. Ain't nothing die, baby. Oh, it just goes stronger. You're the ghost who keeps on calling. I bar the door, you breeze right through. All my old fences are falling. As I reach for you, what do I hold on to? Saw your face in a dream again. Hello, hello, my lost companion. Come on inside. I will hide no longer. No, I can hide no longer. No, I won't hide no summer night, you light a lantern, you catch a tiny firefly in a jar, set her dancing on the mantle like a piece of star. See how the boy lays low. He wants to shiver in her wing. See him hiding in the willow, playing with lightning. You don't know me, you don't know, I don't know you, I don't know. And the summers come again. My oh my, the sparks are flying all over Louisiana. There's lots of fishes in the sea. I swear I'm gonna catch one in my hand, make him dance for me in the frying pan. You don't know me, you don't know, I don't know you, I don't know. And the summers come again. My oh my, the fish are flying all over Louisiana. In your eyes, there's a light. It comes and it goes without a sound. If I hold on tight, it's gonna burn me to the ground. You don't know, you don't know, I don't know, I don't know. And the summers come again. My oh my, the sparks are flying all over Louisiana. Our lives go by like sparks are flying all over one summer night, you light a lantern, you catch a tiny firefly in a jar, set her dancing on the mantle like a piece of star. See how the boy lays low. He
Maybe I'm insane, 'cause I keep doing the same damn thing, thinking one day we gon' change.
If I always wonder, you won't even bother. Maybe talking to myself anyway is better. But I've been silent enough. The walls you put up are so tough. How can I tell you? So you just turned off my light when you said to me that we could never be more than friends. You said goodnight, my friend. My world is circling round. You started waiting for.
Just curious, is this for real or just an act? He said, are you serious? I try, but I can't figure out. I've been next to you all night and still don't know what you're about. You keep talking, but not much coming out your mouth. Can't you tell that I want you? I say it. I would want myself. Baby, please believe me. I'll put you through hell. Just know me, yeah. So sure of yourself. Baby, don't get greedy. That you want it well. I see you eyeing me down, but you'll never know much past my name or how I'm running this room around, and that I'm still half your age. Yeah, you looking at me like I'm some sweet escape. Obvious that you want me, but I said I would want myself. Baby, please believe me. I'll put you through hell. Just know me, yeah. So sure of yourself. Baby, don't get greedy. That you want it well. He said, I'm just curious, is this for real or just an act? Can't tell if you love or hate me. Never met someone like that. Got me so crazy. Did you know you got that effect? I said, let me check, yeah. I would want myself. Baby, please believe me. I'll put you through hell. Just know me, yeah. So sure of yourself. Baby, don't get greedy. That you want it well. I would want myself.
I didn't think you'd understand me. How could you ever even try? I don't wanna tiptoe, but I don't wanna hide. But I don't wanna feed this monstrous fire. Just wanna let this story die, and I'll be alright. We can't be friends, but I'd like to just pretend. You cling to your papers and pens. Wait until you like me again. Wait for your love, my love. I'll wait for your love. Me and my truth, we sit in silence. Baby girl, it's just me and you. 'Cause I don't wanna argue, but I don't wanna bite my tongue. Yeah, I think I'd rather die. You got me misunderstood, but at least I look this good. We can't be friends, but I'd like to just pretend. You cling to your
shade so unproblematic, so independent. Tell me why? 'Cause that boy is mine, mine. Something about him is made for somebody like me. Baby, come over, come over. God knows I'm trying, but there's just no use in denying. That boy is mine. I can't wait to try him. Let this get intertwined. The stars they aligned. The boy is mine. Watch me take my time. I can't believe my mind. The boy is divine. Please know this ain't what I planned for. Probably wouldn't bet a dime on my life on. There's gotta be a reason why my girls, they always come through in the sticky situation. Say it's fine. Happens all the time. Something about him is made for somebody like me. Baby, come over, come over. God knows I'm trying, but there's just no use in denying. That boy is mine. I can't wait to try him. Let this get intertwined. The stars they aligned. The boy is mine. Watch me take my time. I can't believe my mind. The boy is divine. And I know it's simply meant to be. And I take full accountability for all these years. Promise you I'm not usually like this shit is like news to me, but I can't ignore my heart. Mine. I can't wait to try. Let this get intertwined. The stars they aligned. The boy is mine. Watch me take my time. I can't believe my mind. The boy is divine. Is mine.
Oh, not another tape.
Oh, it's like that. I'm your dream come true when it's on a platter for you. Then you pull back when I try to make plans more than 2 hours in advance. I slam the door, I ignore, I say no, 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 no more. I got you blocked after this and afterthought. I finally cut you off. I feel so much lighter like a feather with you off my mind. Floating through the memories like whatever, you're a waste of time. You signals a miss, you act like a bitch, you fit every stereotype, send a pic. I feel so much lighter like a feather with you out my life. With you out my life. It feels so good not caring where you are tonight. And it feels so good not pretending to like the one you like. I slam the door, I ignore, I say no, 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 no more. I got you blocked, excited to never talk.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
I feel so much lighter like a feather with you off my mind. Floating through the memories like whatever, you're a waste of time. Your signals a miss, you act like a bitch, you fit every stereotype, send a pic. I feel so much lighter like a feather with you out my life. With you out my life.
Hello. Hello. Hello, test. Test mic. Good morning, everyone. We are about to start the activities for today, so let us please settle down and relax, and together let us achieve our purpose for today. Maayong buntag kaninyong tanan. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to all research enthusiasts, and welcome to our 7th International Conference on Management, Education, and Emerging Technology with the theme Navigating the Future, Integrating Management, Education, and Emerging Technology on the Global Stage. I am Ivy from the Isabela State University, and I will be your moderator for today's session. And it is with great pleasure to be with fellow research scholars, academicians, and students across the country to be stimulated and enriched by the latest in research and development through presentations surrounding transformative advances from their respective disciplines. This conference is co-hosted by the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Quezon City, May Kawayan College, Philippines, and Cavite State University, Imus Campus. And this conference is also in association and partnership with ADGLE Philippines, Learning Leaders Association of the Philippines Incorporated, Sulu State University, Philippines, AKS University, Satna, and Faculty of Management Studies, India. And this conference is also endorsed by the Philippine Association of State Universities and Colleges, or PASU. So let me introduce the participants for today's conference. We have from the Agusan del Sur State College of Agriculture and Technology. Kindly stand, please, for recognition. Ayan. Okay. And we also have from the Cavite State University. And we also have, as far as the northern part of the Philippines, Isabela State University. We also have some friends in the May Kawayan College. National University. Ang wala pa sila. Northwestern University. Okay, good morning. We also have from Pamantasang Lungsod ng Maynila. None yet. Southville International School and College. Okay, good morning, sir. Tanyon College. Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Quezon City. University of Cebu. Ayan. And of course, Zamboanga Polytechnic Peninsula State University. Once again, good morning to all. And did I miss any university? Colegio de Muntinlupa. Okay. All right. Okay, so yesterday, we laid the foundation for engaging conversations and meaningful connections, as well as networking opportunities. And so let's dive right in and make today even more memorable. So to begin with, kindly join me in welcoming Mr. Kaushik Mukherjee, the conference co-chair, to set the tone for the day ahead. Sir Mukherjee, you are in mute. Sir Mukherjee, I think you have a technical problem with your audio. Sir, we cannot hear you yet.
Am I audible now?
All right, sir, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, good morning. Good morning to
Good-
all the dignitaries on the dais. Good morning to all the research scholars, to all the faculties. And I'm Dr. Kausik Mukherjee, Associate Dean and HOD, Faculty of Management Studies, AKS University, Satna, Madhya Pradesh, India. It is a great opportunity, and I would like to thank the organizers and our host, all the technical institutes and the universities from Philippines, our core organizer, the Core Research Foundation, Odisha, and of course, our own institute and university, AKS University, Satna. It is a great pleasure to be in such a platform, right? And a very good morning to all the professors, to all the research scholars from India, from Philippines, and from rest of the world. You know, this Meet 2024, 7th National Conference on Management, Education, and Emerging Technology, which is being organized in Cebu, Philippines. It has not got the direct product, but it has got a number of byproducts as well. Okay, why I am talking of the byproducts? See, if we go for any type of mining, be it metal mining, be it coal mining, we directly look into extraction of coal or metal. But we know that we will be getting byproducts, very valuable byproducts like graphite and diamond. So this Meet 2024 7th International Conference on Management, Education, and Emerging Technology, this will give out some very valuable byproducts. And the first byproduct is the social contact of all the people in and around Asia and world. And this is great, you know, to create an environment of interconnectivity among people. And this itself is a part of the social research. So I would once again thank all the higher education institutes and state universities of Philippines, our Core Research Foundation, and our authorities in AKS University, Satna. And I would like to congratulate all the professors, all the research scholars, all the faculty members in and around the world who are directly involved or indirectly, all the stakeholders of this Meet 2024. Now, I thought of talking of research, you know, research and innovation, technology, education, management, emerging technology. See, so many key points which can change the world, which can change the face of the world, right? So one thing we must know that research don't only give certain direct outputs, but it has got so many byproducts as well. So let us first talk about the ethics of the research. Let us first talk why we are, why we are doing the research. We are doing the research not because of getting some mere degree or some mere output or some, feather in our crown. But research is for the society. Research is for the economy. Research is for the people. Research is for the betterment of the people. And research outcomes, research output must be properly and practically utilized for the betterment of the mankind, for solving the problems of the world. So this very pertinent and very relevant and very, hot topic, management, education, and emerging technology. Nowadays, you cannot go beyond technology. And as you know, that technology here means we will be talking about the machine learning. We will be talking about the artificial intelligence. We will be talking about coding. We'll be talking about formulation of different mathematical, equations over which we can go and we can use this artificial intelligence. Of course, we must know that everything starts, the epicenter is the human being. The epicenter is the manpower. The epicenter is the brain. The epicenter is the matter inside the brain of the human being. Anything which has evolved, it has evolved from there. The epicenter is the human being. So let the technology develop, let the technology prosper, but the importance must be given to the social norms. The importance must be given to mankind. Importance must be given to ethics. So I will talk on a very relevant topic, that is ethics and research, right? So as we know that research means something new or some new addition to the old one, some innovation which is really exceptional, which is really outstanding, and which can be utilized for the mankind. And research knows no boundaries. Research knows no boundaries, no community, no country. The research outcome from one particular place can be utilized for the utilization of the whole world, for the betterment of the mankind, for the betterment of the life of the mankind, right? So let us talk something about ethics in research. We must go for genuine research. We must work on things, on research gaps, on topics which has not yet been covered, or which are, we must take the real life problem, we must take the problem of the industries, we must take the problem of the students, we must take the problem of the society, so that that problem will be the subject matter of the particular research. And we must properly follow the ethics. We must properly collect the data. We must segregate the data and accordingly apply those. We must go for pilot study, and then we can go for the bigger picture of the research. Research is nothing but it is solution of the problem. If you can solve any problem, and if you can make your problem as your research statement, as your research objective, then it will be of sufficient help for the mankind. So once again, I would rather suggest, or I would rather tell to the research community, to the faculty, to the students, to the research scholars, please go for genuine research. Let the problem be very simple. Solve it. Take problem in and around you, from the society, from the economy, from your own country, from your own area in and around you, so that something new, some problem that can be solved based on your research work. So I hope it will be a great success. It will be a grand success. And the outcomes of the research, I'm not talking of the output, I'm talking of the outcomes. The outcomes of the research can be utilized in all the countries, can be utilized in Philippines, can be utilized in India, and so that it will be able to solve some of the pertinent and relevant problem of the society. As we know, especially in the Asian countries, we are developing countries. So we must more focus on human resources. We must focus on the problems of the human being. And if we can solve some of the problem of the human being by making it as the subject of our research, then it will be of great help to the mankind, to the world. So I would request all the research fraternity, to the faculty fraternity, please come together. Let us break all the boundaries and let us work together, collaborate, so that we can work, and we can work for boundary-less research, and we can even use the experiences of the seniors. See, nowadays, research is more based on, quantity, data. Sorry. But if we can use the experiences of the veterans, if we can use, the experience of people, those who are not actually into research, those who are not into education. Suppose there is a problem related to the rural community. If we can go and visit, the senior citizens there in the rural community, and if we can share and use their experience as a part of our research, then it will be of great help to the society. So that's from my side, from India. Once again, I would thank all the higher education institutes and universities from Philippines, and I would congratulate the organizers of Meet 2024, the 7th International Conference on Management Education and Emerging Technology. I would congratulate all the participants, all the research scholars, all the senior faculty members, professors from Philippines and rest of the world and from India. And I would congratulate the Core Research Foundation for giving me such a beautiful opportunity to speak. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mukherjee, for your very warm welcome. He said, go for genuine research. Ayan, your message is very well taken, sir. So at this point, ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor to introduce to you our guest speaker who will again be joining us virtually for his talk. She is a chemist by profession. She practices product formulation and technical development in a small business enterprise owned by herself. She worked in Verna Corporation, a Philippine distributor of DuPont IPD products from 1989 to 2003, where her roles included product development, head of the research and development, and as a technical manager. In this field, she was awarded Best Development by creating new business using L-Valoy as an additive for footwear application. And as an educator, she holds the position of a research director at the World City Colleges and professor at the Pamantasan ng Lungsod ng Marikina. She has published 5 science manuals, 3 modules on statistics and research, and several articles in national and international journals. She is a 2020 and 2022 awardee in Excellence in Research Development Science, Technology, and Engineering, awarded by the Association of Higher Education Multidisciplinary Researchers Incorporated. She is a member of the advisory board of World Conference on Applied Science, Engineering, and Technology from 2019 to 2020, and also a member of the International Scientific Committee of the International Psychological Applications Conference and Trends from 2018 up to present. So ladies and gentlemen, let us all welcome Dr. Elenita Chamson.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Let me share my screen.
Sure, ma'am.
Share. Share.
Okay, good morning to all of you. The title of my study is Integration of Science, Engineering, and Technology in the Demonstration of Unity, Harmony, and Quality in Education. I will discuss to you the theme of the conference and its linkages to other areas as their application on education and research. Progress in applied science is always linked to the progress and welfare of human civilization. Progress was attained through the interplay of sciences, concepts, and the use of scientific formula applied on natural and physical world and answer the needs of man. Science is valued by society because the application of scientific knowledge helps to satisfy many basic human needs and improve living standards. The goal of science is to find a way to rationally use natural resources to guarantee their continuity and the continuity of humanity itself, an endeavor that is currently known as sustainability. The goal of society is to prolong life, and to do this, they have to provide themselves the necessary needs to live longer and to contribute to the goals of society on sustainability. They use education to warrant the changes they would like to attain. Because man has the capacity to live and the ability to live, they have to think on continuous product of their human needs. Thus, they thought of providing themselves the goal of sustainability, as you will remember the stages of development. Application of science. There is another application of science that has been largely ignored, and that man has enormous potentials to address the challenges facing humanity in the present day education. It is time to seriously consider how science and research can contribute to education at all levels of society. People should understand how science has shaped the world and human civilization. This is not just to engage more people in research and teach them about scientific knowledge, but crucially to provide them with a basic understanding of how sciences has shaped the world and human civilization. Education has been the most application of sciences in the past and the decades to follow, more and better education of citizens. Better educations of citizens would enable decisions making about the fair and sustainable application of new technologies that would help address problems such as social inequality and the misuse of scientific discoveries. However, taking the view that science education should address how we apply scientific knowledge to improve the human condition raises the question of whether science research should be entirely at the service of human needs, or whether scientists should retain the freedom to pursue knowledge for its own sake, albeit with a view to evaluation. Better education of citizens. We need to educate the educators and consequently science curricula at universities. Deliberate and consistent addition of new scientific knowledge to enhance education might seem an obvious application of science, but it is often ignored. Future advances in multiple fields of science and engineering depends on the availability of advanced technology. The idea that the scientific community learns more over time, which causes a body of scientific knowledge to accumulate. Looking forward, today's chemists reasonably expect that chemists in future centuries will know more than they do. The chemists in the 19th century knew less about chemistry than the chemists in the 20th century, and they in turn knew less than the chemists in the 21st century. The following are the top 10 inventions in the 19th, 20th, and 21st century and the future. 19th century discoveries, the 20th century discoveries, 21st century discoveries, the distinction between science, engineering, and technology is not always clear. Science is a systematic knowledge of the physical or material world gained through observation and experimentation. Both body of knowledge that has been accumulated over time and a process scientific inquiry that generate new knowledge. Knowledge from science informs the engineering design process. Engineering is the goal-oriented process of designing and making tools and systems to exploit natural phenomena for practical human means, often using results and techniques from science. Throughout history, humans have created technology to satisfy their needs or their wants and needs. Much of Modern technology is a product of sciences, and engineering and technology tools are used in both fields. The development of technology may draw upon many fields of knowledge, including scientific, engineering, mathematical, linguistic, and historical knowledge to achieve some practical result. Technologies are not usually exclusive products of science because they have to satisfy requirements such as utility, usability, and safety. Comprises entire system of people and organizations, knowledge, processes, and devices that go into creating and operating technological artifacts as well as the artifacts themselves. The application of existing scientific knowledge to practical application like technology or inventions. A broad interdisciplinary field that incorporate a multitude of different subjects, including chemistry, biology, engineering, computer science, and others. The practical result of different fields of knowledge, incorporation of multitude of different subjects will lead to an orderly, peaceful, and happy world. We now have conceptualized how science, engineering, and technology link with each other. I am now happy to present the model how things will work and well in education, practical inventions towards progress of man in terms of sustainability. Allow me to introduce my study conducted in 1994 in the Philippines, which garnered an award creating new business development application in the packaging and industrial polymer division of DuPont Chemicals, located at the Delaware Wilmington, USA. This served as a breakthrough in the development of Elbaloy in the footwear application solely. The study presents the integration of science, engineering, and technology in the demonstration of unity, harmony, and quality in education. Please watch the video and take note of the applications of Elbaloy. Please take note of the application.
Excuse me, ma'am. Your audio was not shared. Kindly share the audio of your video, ma'am.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am. Upon sharing the video, ma'am, kindly click share
Hello?
sound. Hello, ma'am.
Yes po.
Upon sharing the video, ma'am, kindly click share sound so we can hear the audio.
It don't have an audio, but
Yes,
you can
ma'am.
see it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
For the meantime, kindly stop sharing, ma'am, and then share it again, and then click share sound.
Click share sound.
Asan na siya?
Stop sharing muna, then share it again, then share
Ito. Ulitin ko.
Share, stop sharing.
Stop share.
Then share it again, then share click stop. Share it. Unang pag-audio. Audio.
Ito, video.
Sige.
Hmm?
Yan. Siya. Yan po. Yan. Sige, tinanong nila ang share nila. Anyway, hindi mo importante yung song. Hindi yung sa music. Background music. Yan.
Okay, so the music is just a background. What is important is the content of the video. Can I just play it again?
All right, ma'am. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, so with that video, you notice that there is no such application of having alveoli on the footwear industry. It is only on the chemical resistance side of a footwear upper. So DuPont produces alveoli for different applications, roofing, pond lining, asphalt modification, but not on footwear. What I did is to extend the application wherein DuPont thought should only be. As a chemist by profession, I applied my knowledge on how to adjust the formulations, study the conditions, the environment, standard processes, all parameters checked and studied. Applying the new processes and designs with the help of some equipment, but improved technology, good soling materials was produced. The new application of this study for DuPont created an impact on the footwear industry. The integration of science, technology, and engineering has great influence on the innovations of different products produced by the manufacturing industry for purposeful use by humanity. Through the years, many of the industry's day-to-day operations, specifically in the footwear industry, has been improved and altered in the mid of 1970 and 1980. The conventional use of the three-blend of PVC and EVA copolymer, here on the first column, a melt alloy has the most sophisticated and the most influential alloy in making the sole of slippers. However, its 2 decades of volatility was put into solid state after a series of experimentation of the DuPont company. At around 1994, a discovery on the use of two-blend melt alloy, here on the second column, wherein the black copolymer is already copolymerized with ethylene vinyl acetate. 10 years after, the most recent innovation in the footwear industry is a one-shot blend, here on the third column, of all the components needed for the production of shoe sole and slippers. The discovery in the footwear industry will not surface without the proper use of science and continuous improvement of technology by the help of engineering design processes. The amalgamation of science, technology, and engineering is a testament of non-stop and unceasing process in improving the quality of life of every citizen along nation building. The aim of the study is to modify the existing PVC-based slippers thermoplastic polymer to become a thermoplastic elastomer by copolymer alloying existing PVC-based slippers that would make it a lighter rubber-like one. Conducted in one footwear manufacturer in Marikina City, Philippines, who serve as a partner in the production of different kinds of slippers. All physical properties and typical characteristics are changed into rubber characteristics. Without alloy, example, slippers. With alloy. In 1994, DuPont immediately reported the importance of the study, and it was published in the Book of PVC Compounds Processing and Applications, RAPRA Review Reports, by J. Leadbetter, J.A. Day, J.L. Ryan, published 1994 with ISBN 1-85957-0291-1. And this is now the publication. The study serves as an eye-opener that we are educating constituents. How can science be used, engineering and technology, with the purpose of enhancing knowledge, skills of the humanities for progress? Let me have one verse, Philippians chapter 2, verse 3 to 4. Do nothing out of selfish ambition or vain conceit. Rather, in humility, value others above yourself, not looking to your own interest, but each of you to the interests of others. Thank you and good morning.
Thank you very much, Dr. Tiamzon, for sharing your contributions and experiences with us today. And more insights will come our way as I am going to introduce to you our second guest speaker. She is currently an associate professor and the campus administrator of the Cavite State University Imus campus. She obtained her BS degree in economics, graduated with academic honor of cum laude from Cavite State University. She took her master's degree in economics at University of Santo Tomas, where she completed her PhD studies as cum laude in the same field. She has extensive professional experience in the areas of macroeconomics, econometrics, and environmental economics. As an economic researcher, she did researches in the areas of food security, federalism, and feasibility studies of government projects, where some of it was awarded Best Paper in international conferences. Her works appeared in various local and international journals of her discipline. At present, she is one of the accrediting agency of chartered colleges and universities in the Philippines accreditor, who accredits programs of state universities in the Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all welcome Dr. Jenny Beb F. Espinelli.
Thank you, Dr. Ivy. Good morning, everyone. In behalf of Cavite State University President Dr. Hernando D. Robles, I am Dr. Jenny Beb F. Espinelli, the administrator of one of the 12 satellite campuses of Cavite State University, the Imus campus, and currently the officer in charge of the Dasmariñas Learning Center. In behalf of Cavite State University, we would like to extend our gratitude to Core Research Foundation for this opportunity to co-host this event together with PUP and May Kawayan College, and of course to all the participating colleges and universities across the countries in this 70th International Conference on Management, Education, and Emerging Technology. So, technical team, kindly allow me to share my presentation.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Allow me to share and explore the dynamic intersection of management, education, and emerging technologies within the unique context of our country, the Philippines. Our nation stands at an exciting crossroads as we navigate the digital transformation sweeping across industries and sectors. It is imperative that our management education evolves in tandem, equipping future leaders with the necessary skills, knowledge, and mindset to thrive in this era of rapid technological change. Traditional lecture-based approaches to management education are being reimagined to meet the demands of the future workforce. Philippine universities are at the forefront of this transformation, adopting innovative teaching methodologies that emphasize interactive learning, real-world problem solving, and hands-on experiences. Institutions like Ateneo de Manila University and the University of the Philippines are pioneering the use of case studies, simulations, and project-based learning, immersing students in realistic business scenarios and challenges. This experiential approach not only enhances theoretical understanding, but also cultivates essential skills such as critical thinking, decision-making, and effective communication skills that are invaluable in today's rapidly evolving business landscape. At the heart of this transformation lies the profound impact of emerging technologies on business and organizations. Technologies like artificial intelligence, data analytics, blockchain, and augmented reality are revolutionizing operations, decision-making processes, and customers' experiences across sectors in the Philippines. From finance and manufacturing to agriculture and healthcare, these innovations are disrupting traditional business models, creating new opportunities, and driving efficiency and competitiveness. It is imperative that our management education programs equip students with deeper understanding of these technologies and their applications for organizational strategy, operations, and leadership. Recognizing this need, leading Philippine business schools proactively integrating cutting-edge technologies in their curricula. For instance, the Asian Institute of Management offers specialized courses in data analytics, machine learning, and artificial intelligence, enabling students to develop proficiency in leveraging these powerful tools for a data-driven decision-making. Similarly, the University of Santo Tomas has integrated blockchain technology into its business programs, providing students with a comprehensive understanding of its applications in areas such as supply chain management, financial services, and smart contracts. These initiatives are crucial in preparing future managers and leaders to navigate the complexities of digital business landscape. However, the effectiveness of management education in the digital age cannot be achieved in isolation. Philippine universities are actively fostering collaborations with industry partners to ensure that their programs remain relevant and aligned with the evolving needs of the workforce. For instance, the Mapua University Learning Hub has forged strategic partnerships with giants like IBM and Microsoft, providing students with access to cutting-edge resources and real-world training in emerging technologies. Similarly, the De La Salle University Management and Organization Department works closely with local businesses to offer industry-based capstones projects, allowing students to apply their knowledge skills in practical, real-world settings. As Philippine organizations across various sectors undergo digital transformation, there is managers and leaders who possess business fundamentals and emerging technologies. Companies like Globe Telecom, Ayala Corporation, and Jollibee Foods Corporation are at the forefront of this digital revolution, embracing innovative technologies to optimize operations, enhance customer experiences, and drive growth. In response to this demand, management education programs are adopting their curricula to incorporate courses on digital strategy, innovation management, and technology-driven business models. These courses equip students with the knowledge and skills to navigate the challenges and opportunities presented by the digital transformation, enabling them to lead the organizations towards success in digital age. While the integration of emerging technologies in management education presents exciting opportunities, it also brings a set of challenges that must be addressed. Faculty upskilling and training is a critical area that requires focused attention, as educators must continuously enhance their knowledge and expertise to effectively impart these cutting-edge concepts to students. Additionally, investment in infrastructure and resources, such as specialized software simulations and virtual collaboration tools, are necessary to provide students with hands-on experiences and facilitate effective learning. Moreover, ensuring equitable access to technology across regions and socio-economic backgrounds is a challenge that must be tackled to foster an inclusive and diverse talent pool. Addressing these challenges requires collaborative effort between academia, industry, and government agencies. In our country, Philippines, like Commission on Higher Education and the Department of Information and Communications Technology, by working together, we can build a robust ecosystem that supports innovation, talent development, and seamless integration of emerging technologies into management education. As we look towards the future, the prospects of management education in the Philippines are bright and dynamic. By embracing innovation, fostering industry, academia collaboration, and nurturing a culture of continuous learning, like what we are doing now, our institutions can empower the next generation of Filipino leaders and managers to drive organizational success and contribute to the nation's sustainable development. Imagine a future where our graduates are not well-versed in traditional management principles, but also possess a deep understanding of cutting-edge technologies and their applications in business. They will be equipped with the skills to leverage data analytics for informed decision-making, harness the power of artificial intelligence to drive innovation, and navigate the complexities of digital transformation with confidence. These future leaders will be instrumental in propelling Philippine organization to new heights, fostering competitiveness in the global market, and driving economic growth for our nation. They will be catalysts for positive change, addressing societal challenges through innovative, technology-driven solutions that align with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. In conclusion, the integration of emerging technologies and management education in the Philippines is not just an opportunity, but a necessity for our nation to thrive in this digital age. By working together, we can build a vibrant ecosystem that harness the power of technology to develop future-ready leaders and drive sustainable economic growth for our beloved country. And all of this is because of research. Thank you for your attention, and let us embark on this transformative journey together, shaping the future of management education and paving the way for a digitally empowered Philippines. Again, magandang umaga po. Good morning to everyone.
Ayan. Thank you very much, ma'am, for delivering such an insightful presentation about fostering innovation in management education. Again, we have another expert in our midst, which is online. He is online. Okay. So, our keynote speaker is an associate professor at the Department of Management Graduate School, Magister Management, Dianapura University. He got his PhD in Development Economics from Faculty of Economics and Business at the University of Satya Wakana Christian University, Salatiga, Central Java in 2014. And his master's degree is Master of Art in Development Management at the Ruhr University, Germany in 2002. In a career spanning 20 years, he has worked as a senior lecturer, researcher, and also Vice Rector 3 of Student Affairs, Collaboration and Marketing in Dianapura University. He has published and presented research papers on his interest topics, namely entrepreneurship, business plan, and economic transformation in several prestigious journals, including international journals such as Journal of Innovation and Community Engagement, International Journal of Social Science and Education Research Studies, Journal of Environmental Management and Tourism, Technium Social Science Journal, Journal of Innovation and Entrepreneurship, and Turkish Journal of Computer and Mathematics Education. He is the keynote speaker in National Conference at Sintesa and Synaptech Seminar held by Dianapura University 2020. He has also been appointed as one of the treasurer of the Christian of Collaboration Institution of Higher Education Indonesia, established by BKP-TKI Indonesia. He has also been a head of grant research winner from Government of Indonesia in 2019 to 2021, Ristek Dikti, or Research and Technology of the Higher Education Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, I humbly present to you Dr. I. Wayan Rispendi Junaidi. A round of applause, please.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
I would like to share my PowerPoints. Okay, thank you to the organizer, host, or committee of the International Conference on Management Education and Emerging Technology 2024, all the campuses that participated in supporting this wonderful event. Also, I congratulate all of researchers, dear ladies and gentlemen who became guest speaker, keynote speaker, and our participants. My dear sister Gayatri that connect me to this international conference. Do my voice is clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So I continue. Yeah, I'm very happy to be a keynote speaker at this very extraordinary event of the International Conference on Management, Education, and Emerging Technology 2024. I'm Dr. Rispendi Junaidi. I'm a lecturer of Magister Management Study Program at Dianapura University, Bali, Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my topic today, empowering indigenous communities through village create institution in Bali and other islands in Indonesia as a model for sustainable development. Empowerability has the same meaning as community independence related to the development program that the goal to be achieved. The paradigm of centralized community management and empowerment planning, where programs are designed from above without involving the community, must be changed toward increasing local community participation optimally. Empowerment can be interpreted as a delegation or giving of power that will be produced a hierarchy of power, and the absence of power, a state stated by Simon, 1993, that empowerment is an activity of a reflection, a process that can be initiated. What is the research question? The research question is how is the empowering indigenous communities through village created institution in Bali and other island Indonesia as a model for sustainable development. The research objective is to know the empowerment and the indigenous communities through village credit institution in Bali and other island in Indonesia. So the methodology we use is our method is to conduct the interviews and also focus group discussion on village credit institution with triangulation method and the in-depth interviews and other island Indonesia. The theoretical background, it is about from Pranarka, yeah, 1966, explained that the empowerment process contained tendencies. The empowerment process emphasized the process of giving or transferring some power of ability to society so that individuals are more empowered. Sulistiani 2004 explained in more detail that etymological empowerment come from the root word daya, which means strength or ability. Departing from this understanding, empowerment is interpreted as a process to obtain power, strength, or ability, and or the process of giving power, strength, or ability from those who have power to those who are less or not yet power. So, what is the discussion or the result of this research? Below, we can see the example of empowerment indigenous people carried out in several provinces in Indonesia, such as Aceh, west of Sumatra, Medan, Siosat, North Sumatra, Padang, West Sumatra, Bandung, West Java, Palangkaraya, Central Kalimantan, Toraja, South Sulawesi, and Jayapura, Papua. I was get grant from the government to conduct this research. So the first is the North Bandung Cattle Farmer Cooperative. We call is Bahasa Indonesia Koperasi Peternak Sapi Bandung Utara. So they have a loan, so the community can do a small business. One of the members of KPBSBU North Bandung Cattle Farmer, so this is the head of KPSBU, Mr. Ramdan, and one of the members, so we interviewed them. And the second is Ferry. Mr. Perry is the initiator of social entrepreneurship. So they have a lot of small business in Bandung. And also he has a farmhouse in one of the low clothing market, business development in Bandung. So we move to Sumatra, Mount Sinabung. If we remember of Mount Sinabung, which is the government, Mr. Jokowi Widodo give land around 400 hectares to the people community in Sinabung. So this is picture Pastor Rocky Tarigan, who has mentoring the community in this place in Sinabung Mountain. Then they're doing entrepreneurship in North Sumatra, and the product is Kopi Siosa. This is the guest and also the visitor came to the Sinabung. And next we go to Aceh, Baitumal Aceh, House of Money. He said is House of Wealth. So this is the member of the Baitumal Aceh in west of Sumatra. So Baitumal, also known as Bait al-Mal or Bait al-Mal, is an Arabic term that is translated to the House of Money. Historically, it refers to the treasury of financial institution in Islamic State, particularly during the time of the Caliphate. The Baitul Mal was responsible for collecting revenues, managing state finance, and distributing funds for public welfare, including providing for the needy infrastructure development and defense expenses. So we move now to the Papua, in the east of Indonesia. the role of the Church Sinodcal GKI Papua in improving the economy of the church, economy of the people, the members of the church. So in the lab, the first picture, we can see that the community indigenous people, they sell pinang and sirih. That I don't know in English name, but that is pinang and sirih. Most of the people, they sell this thing. And then we move to the Palangkaraya, which is in Kalimantan. So this is a credit union we call CU Betang Asi. This is very, ingenious institution, Village Credit. So this the left side. This is the head of the DAAD, the head of chairman of the customary council during the Dayak customary council anniversary. So I went there in the same time they do the anniversary. So they invite us and we have interview and also party together with them. And next, in the right side in the picture, that is a woman. They doing a small business. Betang Asi Kalteng. This is the same still in Palangkaraya. So CU Betang Asi, that is a credit union as a PCI or credit institution. They'll give the loan to the community. So the interest is very low. So that is why the well-being of they can improve the well-being of the community. So this is a small business entrepreneur in Kalimantan Tengah. Yeah. Next, Pasaman. We move to Aceh. That is a small business madu. We call the honeybee. Bang Pul. Bang is brother, but in Indonesia we call Bang, and Pul is his name. So it is very famous in Aceh. So they have a honeybee because they can have a loan, from the PCI. And the next we move to Minangkabau. I was there, and that is my picture in the right side, and also my team. So we have a practical things with the dance and also there. But the thing is, what is custom lumbung Pitih Negara? That is a term related to the financial tradition and treasury system rooted in Minangkabau culture in Indonesia, especially in the West Sumatra area. The term comes from the Minangkabau language, where custom refer to the adat, or custom lumbung means granary or warehouse, and Pitih Nagari refers to money or village wealth. So this is traditionally custom lumbung Pitih Nagari is a system where local people donate. They can use this money for the small business or small enterprise business. And then we move to Toraja. Toraja, this is me and my friend and my team of research. Said of Toraja souvenir, we call Saadan Tobarana. It is very interesting because this is new for me, and the souvenir is from Toraja. Also, they get the money from the cooperative, so they can use the money to do a business like Kopi Toraja and other small business. And the Ketek Kesu Tourism Village Toraja. So this is very, interesting also for me because we can see how we can say the ceremony of one of the customary requisition. So we can see the body of the people who was died. And then this is from Joko Widodo, from the government. They give a certificate to this tourism village. And this is a pig farmers in Toraja for burial ceremony as one of the customary requirement. So this is me, take a picture with the Tedong and the buffalo breeder Tedong. So Rambu Solo in this culture, in this indigenous community, is a large and important burial ceremony in Toraja. Rambu Solo is often considered one of the largest funeral ceremonies in the world, where relatives and local people gather to honor and usurp the spirit of the deceased to the spirit's realm. So this is the next in Negeri di Atas Awan, which is land above the clouds, Toraja. So they have a small and business entrepreneurs. Tongkanan Lempe Lolai, that is a house custom. So Tongkonan Lempi Lolai is one prominent example of traditional Toraja. Tongkonan is a traditional house of the Toraja, while Lempi Lolai is the name of the village or a village in Toraja that is famous for the existence of beautiful and magnificent Tongkonan houses. And then next motorbike ran a Burake. So this is a one example of the entrepreneurship. They ran the bike. So this is me in the middle and Tim. So we ran the motorbike and we go upstairs to see the Jesus statue. But then they have how to buy a motorbike. Of course, they will use the loan from the PCI. And this is me. Yeah. As a result, also we can do jalan-jalan or we said say. And then coming to the culinary. Oh, this is wonderful. The food and beverage in Toraja. This is one of Setia owner of the culinary there. So I interviewed them also. So how they can improve their well-being because of the rent also from they have loan from the PCI. So the conclusion is the village care institution like Floating Market, Bandung Ratan Souvenirs, CU Betang Asi, Siosar, Lumbo Pitinagari, Padang Saat, Tobarana, Tourist Attraction, Ketekesu, Tourism Village, Multipurpose Cooperative, Merendeng Toraja, KSP, the role of the souvenirs, buffalo farmers, pig farmers, in traditional restaurant and land above the clouds, etc. That is the model of indigenous people empowerment as a strategy in accelerating development. Ladies and gentlemen, my brother, my sister, in essence, empowerment is a process and effort to obtain or provide power, strength, or ability to weak individuals and communities in order to identify, to analyze, determine the needs and potential and problems faced, and at the same time, solution by optimizing resources and potential independently. So, ladies and gentlemen, this condition needs to be understood and used as one of the consideration in policy making and program preparation planning so that every policy and program taken still pays attention to the socio-culture and economic condition of the community. So this, ladies and gentlemen, this is the model of empowering indigenous. From PCI, they give a loan to the small and medium enterprises, community well-being, and indirectly they can reduce unemployment, and finally the national economy is improving. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is my last slide. So there are 5 points that can be concluded. The first is model economic empowerment of indigenous people with entrepreneurship. Second, with economic empowerment, indigenous people are able to reduce unemployment. Third, empowerment of indigenous people as provides of employment. And fourth, with economic empowerment of indigenous people's national economic development can be achieved indirectly. And the fifth, improving community welfare occurs with the economic empowerment of indigenous people. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is all my presentation. And thank you very much. Terima kasih in Indonesia and magandang, I don't know the word in Filipina. Thank you very much. My God bless you.
Magandang umaga, sir.
Yeah, magandang umbaga. Please welcome to Bali. I have a small hotel so we can collaborate with the research in Bali. Thank you.
Yes, okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Junaidi, for sharing your experiences with us today. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Our 2 guest speakers and our keynote speaker for this morning have truly enriched the quality of our conference. And all right, this time we will now proceed to the technical session. The session chair for today is Dr. Jenny Beb. Dr. Jenny Beb F. Espinelli, who is still online in Zoom. and Dr. Aris Ignacio, the Dean of the College of Information Technology and Engineering, Southville International School and Colleges, Philippines, will be joining Dr. Jenny Beb as one of the evaluators. So Dr. Aris and Dr. Jenny Beb will be the evaluators for all the technical sessions today. May we have Dr. Aris to please stand? Ayan, for recognition, sir. Thank you. All right, so let's now proceed to the technical session 1. We are supposed to take our coffee break, but I can see that you have taken already your snacks. I hope I can take mine as well in a little while. All right. So, just a reminder to all our presenters that each of you will be allocated 10 minutes for your presentations. And I hope you understand that we will be taking 2 questions for each presenter after their presentation. All right, let's begin with the first presenter. We have Miss Gemma Sordilla Calooy with her research title, Teaching Attitude and Performances of a Junior High School. Let's give her a round of applause.
Good morning, fellow researchers. Welcome to Cebu, Philippines. I'm so honored to be here on stage right now, the only female from Cebu. Yes. So before you go home this afternoon, you can visit our very own Santo Niño. Then we have also the 1,000 Roses from Cordova, Cebu. Then Simala Shrine in Simala, Sibonga, Cebu, where I come from. Then you can have whale watching in Oslob, Cebu. Welcome to Cebu, everyone. I'm so happy to see you. And based on the researchers presented yesterday, I was so amazed because they're all comprehensive. And I'm happy to be part of it. I am from University of Cebu. My study is entitled Teaching Attitude and Performance of a Junior High School. Since I was a junior high school teacher before for 14 years, and right now I already transferred to college, and that was year 2019 when I transferred to college, and that was during the pandemic time. Then the University of Cebu has a lot of campuses. We have 6 campuses. We have University of Cebu, Banilad. We have also University of Cebu, Lapu-Lapu and Mandaue. We have also University of Cebu, Maine, which is now located in Sanshanku Street. You can just ride a jeepney and you can visit our school. Then we have also University of Cebu Maritime Education and Training Center, which is home for the Marines, the maritime education students. And here we are. I am Dr. Gemma Sordilla Calooy, an Associate Professor of the College of Teacher Education from the University of Cebu, Maine. I'm also a doctorate degree holder in Educational Leadership and Management, a graduate of Master in Science Teaching, and earned Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in English. I have also taught in junior high school and has done researches. In fact, this is my second international presentation. The last one I had was in Malolos, Bulacan, and that was year 2019. The title of my research was Use of Films in Teaching. And I'm also a peer reviewer of a few international journals. And currently, the student supervised observers. I'm happy to see you all. I have one student here who is one of the staffs. I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of my students. And I saw their success also. And that is why I studied this teaching attitude and performance of a junior high school. The abstract of this study aimed to determine the teaching attitude and performance of a junior high school. And later on, you will find out how I conducted the study on what are the factors which I include in this study. So we have here the age. Age really matters. Age doesn't matter. Okay, so age, the gender, the civil status. We have the monthly income. Okay, so next we have professional aspect, highest educational attainment, the rank, the field of discipline or subject taught, and the trainings attended. And the second question is, what are the attitudes of the respondents towards their teaching profession? Are they still committed to teach despite the very small salary? Or are they teaching because that is the calling? And then we have here the different factors like civil status, monthly income, and the age. According to my study, this affect teaching attitude. I know you can relate. Age. Are we tired when we are already old? I think that is not the reason. Because I saw many teachers nowadays who are old but still dedicated in teaching. Am I right? And then we have years of teaching does affect teaching performance. And then rank. And then we have educational attainment, which affect teaching performance. I know you agree on this. And we have to come to this conclusion that this study revealed that the junior high school teachers of the university have positive teaching attitude and highly satisfactory performance, leading them to be part of a dynamic community that nurture academic excellence in delivering quality education. And the areas of concern in my action plan are the following. First, advanced graduate studies. Second, research. Third, recognition and awarding of teachers who have achievements. And we have also seminars, trainings, workshops, recollection, which is also needed for us teachers, because I know we are so bombarded with a lot of paperworks, and that is true to all teachers. And we have also incentive programs. If we are coach of a certain activity, I think we need also to be recognized, even a very small amount. Then we have the ranking. And for the advanced graduate studies, which I mentioned a while ago, based on my action plan, we have to orient the faculty members of the 80% tuition fee discount given by the university to its teachers who pursue further studies. And we are grantees of this 80% in our graduate studies, both in masteral and doctorate degree. That is why I'm able to finish my doctorate degree because of the financial assistance and the discounts provided by the owner of the school, Attorney Augusto W. Go, and our Chancellor, Miss Candice Go Tianoy. They are so supportive, very generous. And then we have also informed faculty of the financial assistance program because not all faculty know about this. Because only those perhaps who are inclined into studying know about the financial assistance. Then, increase awareness of the policies on how to avail of the university financial assistance program. Then for research, this is very important, and not all of us were able to have research and this kind of platform because they only stay at the classroom. And then we have allowed faculty members to network with local researchers and university instructors like you. I want to have a linkages with you also. I have my table yesterday with Malolos or Bulacan State University. I'm happy to know them, and I want to know their practice too. And maybe we can collaborate and linkage with one another. Then for the recognition and awarding, give award to teachers who excel in any competition or event or activity. Recognize those who finished their master's and doctorate. I know you're doing this one. You make tarpaulin for those who finished their doctorate degrees and master's degrees. And we have also incentive programs and the ranking. And for the references, we have the references. And for this morning, I am proud to say that all those recommendations are already functional in the University of Cebu. Thank you, everyone, and thank you so much for listening. I would like to end this presentation by saying, invest in our teachers, and our children will succeed. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. This time, I'd like to open the floor for any questions. Okay.
Good morning, ma'am. What a
Good
very
morning,
nice
sir.
promotion.
Thank you, sir.
The study is about teaching attitude and student performance
Yes, sir.
among junior high school students. It might be better if the institutional support was included in the study. Will it influence teachers' attitude? Another thing is in the recommendations, we have difficulty to connect based on the questions because there was no data shown, and then findings because the recommendation must be based on the conclusion from the findings, then findings from the questions.
Yes, sir.
And that's what I'm
already-
trying to find out so that we can align whether the recommendation is
Align with
really
the
answer
problems.
the question. But anyway, the presentation is short, but we appreciate the promotion
Yeah, thank you so
of the
much,
university.
sir. I
Something
really
that you
saw
have
your...
not included in the study
Yes,
about
sir.
institutional support other than teaching attitude. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for that. Noted, sir.
Okay, we can entertain another question or probably comments.
Hi, good morning, ma'am.
Morning,
Once
sir.
again, for the improvement of the paper, just because if you would like to publish this in the future, okay, you made mention that you would like to know, okay, the effect of this teacher's attitude to the performance of the student.
Yes, sir.
Right. And if you would like to measure that, relationship is not enough just because there is something that you can use, okay, to test the effect of these variables.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you can use other statistical treatment, okay, like what I'm talking about. You can use the causation or the regression analysis just because you're speaking of the influence or the effect to one another. Okay, just because if that is a relationship, so this is a lower level to test the significance of
Thank you so much,
We all
sir.
believe.
And with that, sir, I would like to collaborate with you. I know you are very good in statistics, and I need your help, sir, on the statistics part. Thank you so much.
All right. Do we still have some more? Yes, I think we still have time.
Good morning, ma'am. So, I'm from PUP po, Quezon City. So, I just
Morning,
want to ask po, hindi ko po alam kung hindi ko lang siya nakita. Can you
Baka-
please elaborate more about your findings, yung findings sa study?
Findings. Wait, ma'am. I think this is about the teaching attitude and performance, and does it affect the teaching? Yeah, the attitude of the teacher, does it affect the teaching? And based on statistics, it really affect, but it was not shown in my slide, ma'am, because I followed the format and I just have the gist of all the presentation. And I think it can be explained more because it is more on statistics, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Permission to speak, Dr. Ivy.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so good morning, Dr. Calooy.
Yes.
I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes.
Can you? Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
okay. So good morning, Dr. Calooy. So first
Good
of
morning,
all, yeah, I understand that actually I agree with the questions raised earlier.
Yes, ma'am.
Are expecting that there are a lot of results of the study that you need to present. However, maybe because of the limited time,
Yes, ma'am.
you were not able to present
Present
us some
everything.
of the tables because as we are expecting of, like for example, the
Sure.
means, the standard deviations,
Yeah.
those tables that contain those, because in your study you are talking about actually teaching attitude and performances, but performances of the teachers also.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
as my recommendation, but of course, I would like to commend your effort to help the institution, to help your school in making an action plan. So I would like to commend your effort on that. But some enhancement can be done. Like for example, if you would like to connect teaching attitude, maybe you can consider not only the performance of the teachers, but also the performance of the students, the junior high school students.
I see.
Because as I learned in your presentation, it's the performances of the teachers. Is it
Yes,
correct?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe you can include the performance of the students so that you can really measure their teaching attitude, the influence of the teaching attitude to the students. And also, you can enhance your work by making a matrix that will highlight the findings of the study, and this can connect, the highlights of the study can be connected to your action plan.
Thank you
Okay,
so
so
much,
that's all,
ma'am.
Dr. Calooy. And again, God bless on pursuing this, and I hope you can enhance it more. Okay,
Thank you so much,
very
ma'am, for the suggestion.
Okay. This time, may we give the last slot to our evaluator, Dr. Aris? I'm sorry. Okay, we'll take yours in a little while. Okay na po, sir. Okay, sir.
Recommendations
Yes, sir.
to enhance the beauty of the paper is that in data gathering, you use quantitative, and it's all about numbers.
Yes.
So it is better also to include qualitative using mixed method because we're talking about
Mixed
attitude.
method. Yes,
So when
sir.
it is attitude, meaning number
It's
is not
qualitative.
sufficient
Yes,
to
sir.
tell to come up with the essence of truth.
Yes, sir.
So you need the qualitative aspects
Thank you so much,
in data
sir.
gathering.
All right. Thank you very much for your questions and comments to our first presenter. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
All right. May we now have the second presenter, Dr. Joanna Marie Uy Santos, with her research title, Study Habits and MAC Board Results as Predictors of CPA Licensure Examinations Performance. Let's give her a round of applause. Hi.
Hello, good morning.
Okay. Good morning.
Okay, so I'll be presenting our study on the study habits and mock board results as predictors of CPA licensure examinations performance. So this is co-authored with our college dean, Dr. Ignacio C. Cordova, and other program heads from various campuses, Dr. Norma Gapi and Mr. Jeffrey Tilio. I am Dr. Joanna Marie Santos, a certified public accountant. Currently, I am the accountancy program head of the College of Business and Accountancy from Our Lady of Fatima University, Quezon City campus. I am also an associate member of the National Research Council of the Philippines under the Department of Science and Technology of the Republic of the Philippines. And I am a member in good standing of the National Association of CPAs in Education and the Philippine Institute of Certified Public Accountants. I finished my bachelor's degree and my doctor's degree from the Polytechnic University of the Philippines. The abstract of our study highlights the rationale behind this research, the methods, the findings, conclusions, and the recommendations, which I will be discussing on the next slides. So this graph shows the university's performance over the past 6 years as compared to the national passing rate. It shows that in October 2021 and May and October 2022, the university obtained higher passing rates as compared to the national performance, which is a good factor. However, other years show otherwise. So this study aims to identify the factors that have an impact on the board performance of our student, particularly on their preparation, and analyze its relationship with their performance in the actual CPALE. So this study is guided by the following objectives: to identify the socioeconomic profile of our graduates, to check their performance in the mock boards provided by their review center and their performance in the actual CPA licensure, and to determine the study habits of CPA reviewees and analyze its relationship on their performance in the board exam, and to conclude the relationship between the performance. So this study is anchored with the theory of reasoned action developed by Martin Fishbane and Isaac Adjsen in 1975. So applying the TRA, an individual's performance in the actual board examination is determined by two main components, that is study habits pertaining to their attitude and the performance in the mock board examinations pertaining to their perceived subjective norm. So three variables were identified for study habits. Use of more active strategies impacts academic performance. Problem-based learning outperforms the traditional method. Active teaching and academic self-efficacy predicts course grade. Socioeconomic factors. Parenting predicts child development, and socioeconomic status is a major factor. Later generation students among families fare better. Appropriate participation activities were associated with higher accomplishment. For the performance in the actual boards and mock boards, setting goals and knowing oneself, reading and overlearning the subject, being test savvy, solid foundation in college, active engagement in study groups, and more rigorous and extended training and development are important factors. The hypotheses of the studies are the following. Study habits do not correlate with the actual CPA licensure examination performance. And number two, there is no significant difference between the performance in the mock board and the actual licensure examination. The researchers conducted a descriptive quantitative research approach to identify the factors influencing the board exam performance of the accounting graduates. It also utilized a correlational study to assess the relationship between these factors, the study habits and mock board examinations, with their performance in the actual exams. So 157 participants in this study are BSA graduates of the university and took the SIPALE for the first time between October 2019 to May 2023. So a self-made survey questionnaire that identified the factors and the study habits was employed. Data on mock board examination performance were gathered from the respective review centers, and then data on the actual SIPARE results were obtained from the Professional Regulations Commission Board. Majority of our respondents took the exam in 2019. There is a decrease in takers due to pandemic and the K-12 transition in the following years. So a significant proportion of the respondents, specifically 84.7%, identified themselves as regular students. In terms of guardians' occupational status, 52.9% identified their guardians as rank and file workers. So for the monthly income of the family, 31.8% reported earnings between 20,001 to 35,000. For the study habits, taking down notes while listening with a mean of 4.48 and standard deviation of 0.84, compiling review materials, mean of 4.45, standard deviation of 0.87, and the reading notes deviation of 0.73 are among the respondents or our graduates' top study habits. So this finding shows that graduates of university are applying a lesser number of active strategies in studying for the SIPALE, linking it to the study of Walk-Shannon, Rowell, and Pei in 2021, which states that students who apply active strategies such as self-quizzing, problem-solving, and synthesizing notes perform better in class. So this will post a negative result in the actual board performance as our SIPALE reviewees are using passive strategies. The result also shows that the reviewees are individual learners as they defined joining group studies, the mean of 3.39 but with standard deviation of 1.34 as the least applicable study habit for them. Results show that among the courses during the mock board examinations, reviewees got high scores in taxation with a weighted mean of 8.2 and standard deviation of 5.26. The audit course scored lowest with a mean of 75.2 and standard deviation of 8.65. However, looking at the next table, it shows that the examinees got scores which are far from the passing mark. So moreover, the results is in contrast with the mock board performance as reviewees got higher grades in auditing and lowest grade in taxation, which is an exact opposite. Most of the study habits have negligible correlation use as to performance in the actual strategies have small positive correlation. The results of this study suggest that the active strategies of learning have moderate positive correlation to the actual SIPALE. So those are answering quizzes and solving comprehensive problems. So there is a moderate positive correlation between the mock boards and the actual SIPALE performance for all board subjects and average scores, except for the financial accounting and reporting, which has a small positive correlation. Based on the regression conducted, the average mock board accounts for 47.5% of the variance in the actual SIPALE. So it means that a point increase in mock board is associated with a 1.19 increase in actual SIPALE. The results of the CPA licensure examination of the university graduate is an important factor in college performance reports. So that's why we are monitoring it. So hence, the college is working on how to increase the school's passing rate as compared to the national passing rate. Monitoring of the mock board performance is a good practice. However, the threshold should be increased. Though significantly correlated, this is evidence that getting passing scores in the mock boards will not guarantee a passing mark in the actual licensure exam. The program heads and faculty members should continue to provide consultation activities to its graduates, particularly to the reviewees. More importantly, active strategies in studying should start during the undergraduate, so accountancy students will be able to inculcate this practice during their review for the SIPALE. So college professors should continue providing students with classroom drills and require them to work on comprehensive accounting problems. So that will be all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Santos. Now we shall entertain questions or comments. Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. To Dr. Joanne Marie, congratulations to your presentation. I just would like to ask, because this your study is very common nowadays since we have data mining topics, and these are actually the most commonly used data mining topics nowadays. Now, I would like to ask, what are your consideration? I sorry. What are your considerations in choosing your predictors to determine the performance of the CPA licensure examinations? Because there are other predictors apart from the one that you have selected. So what are your considerations in choosing those predictors?
Okay, so before we come up with this study, in our university, we are doing a consultation program with our reviewees. So technically, we are doing one-on-one interview before we release the TOR for board examination purposes. And one of the highlights of the interview is how do they cope up with the review? So how are they doing the review? And based on the interviews, we've found out that majority of the students are actually more into passive activities. So we want to gather evidence that active strategies should be utilized for the CPA reviews instead of just reading notes, listening during the lectures on the review schools. So that's the basis of this limiting the study to these study habits.
Okay, any other questions or comments?
Permission to speak, Dr.
Yes,
Salud,
Dr. Jenny Ben.
Dr. IB. Hello, yes. Again, good morning, Dr. Santos. Actually, your study is very promising action research, especially most of the institutions wanted to be placed in the ranking of institutions that will get high scores in the CPA board exam. However, I have some clarifications regarding your title and also the statistical tool that you've used, because your title suggests that you would like to know the predictors, habits, and MacBoard result as predictors. However, as I checked and as I listened to your presentation, you've mentioned that you only use correlation statistics. I guess correlation is different with predictors. You wanted to know the future scores, or wanted to know what will be the future solution in the CPA licensure. So my suggestion, so it depends on you if you would like to go on with the predictors. So I suggest you need to have, and that model will entails using econometric analysis like ordinal regression analysis, so that this can treat your ordinal variables, that's because it is in Likert scale, and the backward results. However, to just know the study habits and backward result, and maybe you can consider changing the title, just showing the relationship or the correlation among the variables. Okay? And also I have important observation in your research that the lowest score is joining group studies. So I guess that can be basis for policy, or for what can your university or college do on the students. Thank you very much.
Doc Spinelli, we'll note that and talk with our statistician regarding this. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Jenny. Dr. Santos, we also have a question online from Dr. Ruspendi. Can we make or sign a collaboration memorandum of understanding with my university, Diyanapura University?
That's a good
a
opportunity for you,
collaboration.
Dr. Santos.
Yes. A proposal for
Yeah, we'll
collaboration.
connect with you, Dr. Diana.
Yeah.
Nadine will be happy about
I
it.
need the number, email address so we can do our collaboration.
Yes, we'll connect with you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Any other questions, comments?
Uh, Good morning. Regarding your paper, um, you have the two variables, the study habits and the mock exam results. So while it is good to have that variable, so however, there is all maybe it's better to include other variables, no? Like for example, the teacher's theoretical and experiential expertise. It has something to do with the student's performance in the board exams. That is contributory, maybe, no? We do not know. Scientifically speaking, another thing, uh, why not include also the or try to come up with data regarding curriculum quality, because sometimes in terms of curricular compliance, compliance to the minimum standards set by Commission on Higher Education, plus the standards from the industry and business sectors, because some of the questions in the board exams are coming from the actual field of work of an accountant. So therefore, there should be inputs coming from business and industry, and that will tell a lot about what else your school to be done into the development and preparation of your future CPA board exam takers. Thank you.
Okay. Dr. Aris, thank you for that input. So actually, this is just part of the series of our researches. So currently, we have ongoing researches under the college. There are researches about teachers factor, class scheduling. We also have the circadian rhythm research. And also, on top of our research activities, we also have our academic industry linkages. And with that, we will be having our meeting this coming April. And for the curriculum review, since the Board of Accountancy will be providing a new table of specifications for the coverage of the CPA licensure examination, we will revise our curriculum and align it with the new TOS. So we are actively engaging in the university. We are actively engaging with innovating our curriculum, not only the curriculum, but also the delivery, including the academic industry linkages. And also we are providing various activities with our students, like joining the National Federation of Junior Philippine Institute of Accountants, attending assemblies, and joining quiz bees. So just last week, we have attended a quiz bee, and our university is among the top 5 among the contestants. So thank you so much. And there is really a need for a large number of research in the field of accounting, because that is where we are behind. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. But that is not Dr. Aris. That's Dr. Chavez. All right.
Sorry, I stand corrected.
But I will give you Dr. Aris this time.
Hello, Dr. Santos, and good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, your study is really promising. It's really that promising, and it's good that you mentioned earlier that you're already conducting a research with regards to teacher factor, and I think that is really a very important thing to look into, because the students always rely on the teacher, not only within themselves but also with the teachers, that on how the curriculum or even the lessons are being delivered. So I think you could look also into that, and it's good that you mentioned it earlier. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. If I may, I would also like to thank the Miss Priyanka for and the rest of the organization for having such activity. And one of the problems with accountancy professions is that we have limited researchers, CPA. So I hope we have more platforms like this with focus on accounting education. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Santos. All right. So let's now proceed to the third presenter. We have Mr. Kim B. Miolata with his paper title, Assessment of Localized Audiovisual Exemplars for Literature Instruction.
All right, mic test, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Madayaw na Ido, Iyutibo. This is how Agusan, no, Manobo, greeted good day to all of one, to all of you, to one and all. Okay, good day to one and all. I am Mr. Kim B. Mulata, all the way from Agusan del Sur State College of Agriculture and Technology, and I am an English instructor at the College of Teacher Education. I will be presenting to you my study on assessment of localized audiovisual exemplars for literature instruction. By the way, I actually came from a product of the Department of Education, 5 years, and I transferred at the higher education, 4 years in counting. I also conducted researches on language and instructional materials. Okay, so here's my abstract, and I will be discussing the content later on my presentation. Okay, as teachers, instructors, and mentors, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for something that makes our instruction not only interesting, but also engaging, encompassing the holistic development of our learners. This is where I pulled the breath to develop and innovate materials to add flavor to education pedagogy as English and literature teacher. As we know, today, the 21st century technology is changing how we learn about literature, with digital media becoming an essential part of education. Students, as we observe, are more engaged with literature when technology is used in class, helping them to develop important skills like viewing, which is added to the 4 macro skills: speaking, listening, writing, and I forgot, listening, speaking, writing, and reading. Okay. Here, however, localization comes in, and there's a growing need for new teaching materials and local materials to reflect culture and modern learners' need. And in this response, the Agusan del Sur are creating localized materials to better connect with students. Despite the efforts, there's still a lack of representation of Mindanao literature in teaching materials because more literary works are taken from Luzon, so to speak. To contextualize this, here I effort to create lesson exemplars or lesson plans using localized audiovisual material to better connect with students. So integrating the localized materials in the lesson improve students' engagement and understanding, aligning with the landscape of education. And in detail, my purpose is to identify existing local literature representing the lyric poem, fable, myth, folktales, legends, epic, and short story. And I'm going to determine how can these exemplars be developed and identify the content, validity, and usability of the developed lesson exemplar. To deliver sufficient support of this study and the relevance of the study, I anchored on CTML, or the Cognitive Theory of Multimedia Learning of Mayer, and in developing the audiovisual material. And in developing the exemplars, I anchored on the 5 E's, which is engage, explore, explain, elaborate, and evaluate phases to promote active learning and develop understanding. So by combining this, designers can create engaging materials that cater diverse learners' need. Since my goal is on material development, I utilize developmental approach in creating localized audio-visual materials or videos for identified Mindanao literature for localization that encompass the design phase, the developmental phase, and the dissemination in evaluation phase. An adaptive content and usability validation tool was used, and the results were analyzed using mean ratings with rating scales applied for interpretation. There are 5 content experts of IM's development for content validity and 3 teachers for usability, and tried them out to their respective classes who also assess the usability of the video, of the localized video or audiovisual materials. So here is what I found out. The existing local literature encompassing the 7 literary genres are Mindanao, The Land of the Free by Antonio Leao of the Pitan City, The Dog and the Lion, a Maranao fable, Tuglay and Toglibong, a creation myth of Bagobo tribe, The Lizard and Her Young One, an Agosan Manuvo folktale, The Legend of the Nagat Islands, Legend of Caraga, Indara Patra and Sulaiman, an epic of Maguindanao, and The Battle of Taguluan by Regino L. Gonzalez Jr. of Cagayan de Oro City. So the material were developed using the phases of material development, as I mentioned earlier, encompassing instructional design, outlined through 5 E's, and consideration of learning on competencies of grade 7 learning package, which were already available. Then the creation of actual content and learning materials, as you have seen there in the slides, based on design phase that was actually considered, like collecting sources, layout, design, video editing, simple animation, voiceover, recording, and finalization. Then, it was followed by assessment and evaluation of materials developed, and the material is called Handurao. In terms of validity of the material, the Handurao, which is the name of the material, in terms of content, it got an outstanding result, which implies that the materials are valid, although in terms of assessment criterion, it only got a very satisfactory rating, which needs minor revisions. And in terms of validity of localized visual material, here's the presentation of the audiovisual materials, also got an outstanding results, implying that the localized made videos are also valid. In usability of the materials, it also got outstanding, which implies that no revision in the material was very useful and highly beneficial to teacher because these were tried out to them. In terms of usability of the material evaluated by the student participants, they overwhelmingly agreed with all the indicators regarding usability, which indicates that students perceive the lesson exemplars taught to them as highly beneficial in learning literary genres. And in addition, they also found the videos, the localized videos, to be very useful. As a whole, that's the material. I got a front cover of the material. As a whole, based on the result of the data on the content and usability of the developed lesson exemplar, and the comments of the both participants and student participants, the lesson exemplars using localized audio-visual materials named Handuro is valid and useful in teaching literary genres such as lyric poem, fable, myth, folktale, legend, epic, and short story. Handuro is a collection of lesson exemplars in English 7, is a contextualized instructional material that sets the selected local literature together, gearing towards honing student skills in viewing through localized audiovisual materials and developing their literary competence through studying literary genres of local literature found in Mindanao. So a suggestion and a recommendation, English teachers are encouraged to use and develop lesson exemplars with localized audiovisual materials for teaching grade 7 English literature, providing valuable guidance in teaching literary genres through multimedia. And teachers across subject should also develop lesson exemplar using 5A's methodology and multimedia integration. So administrators can plan training sessions on instructional material preparation based on the study insights, while material developers can enhance existing materials with audiovisual technology. Researchers can also explore the effectiveness of developed exemplars and investigate the impact of localized audiovisual materials, offering valuable insights for the future. And if I have time, do I have remaining time, I will be showing you a sample of 1 minute. I'll be showing you a sample of my localized audiovisual presentation. That is lyric poetry, teaching lyric poem.
Mindanao, the Land of the Free, by Antonio Liao. Even the star blinks to see the island with the doming dust, blue from the Pacific Ocean, and the whitened cumulus clouds showered the scattered archipelagos of Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. White beaches floored the virgin inlets of cliff, driven along the seacoast with the white silica and golden pebbles, rust along the dunes of sand in a formation of kaleidoscopic design by its natural nature poise. Home of its largest forest, birthplace of the famous monkey-eating eagle, hibernation lair of the world's venomous snake, inhabitant of great ethno-linguistic people of the past, and the land of promise of the Mai of the prehistoric period.
All right, that ends my presentation, and thank you so much. Madugi na salamat. That's all.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Kim. Unfortunately, this time we will entertain only 2 questions or comments. Priority, of course, is given to our 2 evaluators. But of course, in case they do not have questions or comments, you can take their slot. Okay? Dr. Jenny Beb, would you like to go first?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ivy. Mr. Mayolota.
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, I don't have a comment, but positive feedback. I just want to really commend your work because this is very relevant to our theme, this international conference theme, which is the MIT, Management, Education, and Emerging Technology. You have really highlighted the research gap. You were able to bridge the gap between the theory and the practice. Your rationale is very clear. And I guess your research has a potential intellectual property right that can be derived.
Thank you, ma'am.
Because you wanted to help the dying Mindanao literature. So that's my positive feedback. So again, congratulations for your research work.
Salamat po, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Dr. Aris?
Hello, sir.
Hi, sir. Good morning po.
I'm lost for words. That's one. Actually, it's really a good thing that you created something like that because from all the literature that we are seeing around, there are really very, very limited resources with regards to Mindanaoan literature and even Mindanaoan works. If you're going to look at, libraries in Luzon, you will not be able to see such. I don't know in Mindanao if you can see some of those literature which, you have, but you created something like students will be able to enjoy it and learn from it. So it's really, really, really good. But I just have one question. What's next?
I really plan to, for the material itself, I never yet published or copyright the material, and they suggested that I'm going to copyright that, and because the material was already used by the Department of Education school in our place. They actually used that one, however, never yet copyrighted.
But that is DepEd on your in a local school or more of DepEd within the region?
With
or-
only in a local where I tried out the material because they liked the material, they found it very useful, and they actually asked me to use it. I give them permission to use it, but that's really what will happen na somehow if ma-disseminate na yung material and then no copyright po. That cause copyright issues maybe in the future. So
But sir, through the assistance of DepEd, I think you need to do the copyright. Yeah.
yes,
please.
sir. Nakatago lang po siya, sir, for almost 5 years already. Because that research was actually conducted when I was in DepEd. Then when I transferred in higher education, yes, wala na. Hindi ko na siya hindi ko na siya pinakialaman. Actually, yes? Yes, sir. Salamat, sir. Thank you so much for that, sir. I will.
All right, a round of applause to Mr. Kim. Okay. May we now have the next presenter? We have Dr. Vina C. Jayubo with her paper title, Harvesting Prosperity, a Strategic Financial Analysis of Farmers Associations in Biliran Province. All right, I think she's not present, so let's now proceed to the next. We have Mr. Pranhal Agrawal. He is now in Zoom. Is he? Okay. So let's welcome our next presenter in the person of
Hello.
I'm sorry. So may we have Mr. Roland F. Real with his paper title, Mathematical Model on the Price of Wet Palay. Mr. Roland, are you here? What about online? Ayan. Ay, okay, sorry.
Hello, mic test. Okay, good morning, everyone. By the way, I'm Mr. Roland F. Rial, Applied Mathematics Faculty of Agusan del Sur State College of Agriculture and Technology. I am Master of Science in Mathematics graduate at Caraga State University, Butuan City. So, the title of my paper is Mathematical Model on the Price of Wheat Palay. For the abstract, the study aimed to build mathematical model on the price of wheat palay that is favorable to farmers and merchandisers, using the buyer's expenses, wholesale price, and recovery rate. The generated model is P sub P is equal to C sub S over S times R sub R minus E sub K. The researcher utilized secondary data taken from 3 different millers from our area. The collected data was substituted on the model to get the target price, actual and predicted price differences are the error. The result showed the error of prices per transaction in buying wheat palay. So we have the value of in rice mill A. So as you can see, we have negative values, and also we have positive. So in rice mill B, we have all positive, and in rice mill C, we have 3 negatives and 2 positive values. So this indicates that in the first 5 transactions of rice mill A, only the first and second transactions are lost, and the last 3 transactions are gained. Moreover, 3 transactions of rice mill B give a result of gain and the earned profit in those 3 transactions. But all transactions in rice mill C are lost. So furthermore, the study revealed that the more errors, the more profit gained, and vice versa. So for introduction, we all know that rice is a very important food in our country, in the Philippines. And the price of rice today is fluctuating. It depends on the demand and supply. So for example, if the price of wheat palay is 2,000 per sacks, so if you are a merchandiser or a miller, so how much is your preferred price for buying wheat palay? So that's a problem, so that you don't lose. Also, if you are a farmer, as a seller of wheat palay to the miller, in selling wheat palay, sometimes farmer lose the product. To address that problem, the researcher came up with the idea to construct a model to determine the price of wheat palay based on the running wholesale price of rice in the market. In both dry and wet seasons, average milling recovery rate was 69% for dry and 58% respectively for wet, according to Aldipolo 2014. So we have here the objective. So for number 1, create mathematical model that uses the parameters to determine the price of wheat palay. Second one, identify the expenses of buyers, millers in buying a wheat palay. And number 3, identify the difference between the actual price and generated price of wheat palay. So for the methods to construct the mathematical model on the price of wheat palay, the average milling recovery rate of 58% was applied. To test the model, the collected data from the 3 local merchandisers of Agusan del Sur in the Philippines were used. So for the results, the expenses of the merchandiser, including the rice mill fee, the wholesale price of rice, and the recovery rate are used in building a model. Units of the variables in this study are in pesos. So here the classification of variables. So P sub P indicates for the price of a wheat palay per kilo. The summation of X sub I is the total expenses of the merchandisers of wheat palay from farm to the milling site per sack, where I is equal to 1 to N. N sub S indicates for number of sacks of wheat palay. P sub K is the total kilos of wheat palay that is deducted by the RISICO. For M is the milling fee per kilo of rice. R sub K is the total kilos of milled rice. C sub S is the wholesale price of rice per sack. S is the kilogram per sack, and R sub R is the recovery rate of wheat palay. So before I present to you my model, allow me to present the example of actual process of buying wheat palay. So for example, let N sub S is equal to 100 sack of wheat palay. And P sub K is equal to 6,100 kilos. And P sub P, or the price, is 17.50 per kilo. And the recovery rate in this case is 0.55%, since the recovery rate is not fixed. It depends on the conditions of the weather. So in this case, we have 55%. So in step 1, you need to find the buying palay expenses. So you only have to multiply the P sub K times P sub P. And let B sub E be the buying palay expenses. For step 2, find the recovery rate. So the formula for recovery rate is total kilos of milled rice divided by the total kilos of wheat palay that is deducted by RISICO. So since R sub R and P sub K are given, so we are looking for R sub K. So in this case, our R sub K is 3,355 kilos. In step 4, you need to find the expenses of milling, which is E sub M. And in step 5, you need to sum up all of your operational expenses. So in step 6, we have here the expenses per kilo po. So we have step 7, the capital of rice overall. And then step 8 is the C sub K, capital per kilo. And step 9 is the capital of 1 sack rice. So based on the observations above, we come up this model. So P sub P is equal to C sub S divided by S, times the recovery rate. After you solve that, you subtract the expenses, E sub K. So the proof of this model is reverse process of the actual scenario. Next is this is the table for expenses per sack. So another table is about the transactions of 3 millers. That is, use this in the next table. So in this table, this is the difference between the actual price and predicted price of a wheat palay. So as you can see, the difference is, we have negative and positive, meaning if the difference between predicted price and actual price is positive, meaning you are gaining a profit of your transactions. And if the difference is negative, meaning you are lost. Okay, so here's the recommendation. The mathematical model that created in this study is recommended to the NFA and used as their guide in giving a national price in the market in different seasons. Another one, in buying a large amount of wet palay, merchandisers should base their pricing by using this model, and a solar technique of drying were used because mechanical drying is very expensive. Another one, future researchers may create a further exploration and modification of the model to be more effective and use some other models to predict the price of wet palay. Another one, most of the farmers suffer from a loss in selling their wet palay. They can use this model as guide and able them to suggest to the buyer. Another one is the researcher may suggest to the millers and farmers to have tutorial or discussion about this. And last one is create another model of pricing wet palay and compare to my generated model in terms of statistical measures like MSE, RMSE, and etc. And that's all po. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Sir Roland. We now have question and answer portion. Any questions or comments from our evaluators? Dr. Aris?
Hello. Hello, sir. Good morning.
Hello, sir. Good
Actually,
morning.
thank you for presenting your paper. And for the benefit of everyone, I have a couple of questions. Okay lang ba? Okay. First, can you define wet palay? Because maybe a lot of our colleagues here might not know the difference between wet or dry palay.
Okay po, sir. Thank you for that question. So wet palay is the fresh harvest from the farm. Yes, sir. That's the wet palay po.
Okay. So another question, sir. Because with regards to the harvest in terms of the seasons, there are more harvests that you get from a certain season within the year, right?
Yes.
So I was looking at the factors that you consider in for you to be able to build your model.
Yes, sir.
So I don't know if, or I just missed it. Is there a season factor there, or if you didn't put it, why so?
Did you mean, sir, about the recovery rate po?
Not really the recovery rate, but maybe a unit with regards to pertaining a certain season of the year.
Okay po. So in recovery rate, okay. So in recovery rate, it depends on the weather conditions. So for example, if it is raining, your recovery rate is low. So maybe you can adjust your recovery rate from 50 to 55%. So if the condition is mainit yung panahon, so maybe you can adjust your recovery rate into 58% as the maximum. Okay? And then the expenses alone is the tracking, the what is this? The labor cost per movement po. So it depends on the distance, no? About the tracking is the distance, and then the rice mill fee is fixed. Yan lang po.
I'll give the floor. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you for that, sir.
Thank you very much, Dr. Aris. Dr. Jenny, do you have any question or comment? Dr. Jenny? If none, then maybe we can have from the participants one more question.
Can you, paki-clarify lang, can we use your model as predictor of the rice prices? Because according to economics, when prices are high, so there are highest possibility of the producer to produce for a particular product. Can we use your model as predictor to that situation?
I'm not sure, sir. That's why I'm here to present because this is my first time to making research like this, and this is my first time to present in front of you right now. So maybe, I don't know, maybe yes, maybe no.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Actually, that is a formula, no? Other term for model. In determining the price of your rice, say per kilo or per bag, per sack. No? My suggestion is, since this is just a formulated by you as a researcher, so if this formula is let's say ideal for as basis in determining prices in the market for the rice, then it is best to have it submitted to DTI for validation and for approval. Otherwise, we have National Food Authority, we have DTI monitoring the prices of the rice, and when you are asked, and when you will be asked what is the basis of the price, that's the problem if that formula is not recognized by DTI
Yes,
and the National Food Authority.
Thank you
That's
for
it.
that, sir.
All right, thank you very much. A round of applause for Sir Roland F. Rial.
Thank you po.
For our next presenter, once again, let us call Dr. Vina C. Jayubo, who is now online. Her paper title is Harvesting Prosperity, a Strategic Financial Analysis of Farmers Associations in Biliran Province. Dr. Vina? Dr. Vina, you are still on mute. Ma'am?
Permission to speak. Hello, mic test. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Am I audible?
You are now audible, ma'am.
Okay. Good day, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank the Meet Conferences and the Core Research Foundation for accepting my paper on this very collaborative event. And I would like to introduce myself. This is my biography. As I'm Vina C. Hayubo, the Doctor of Business Administration, and I am connected with the Biliran Province State University. And aside from my academic endeavors, outside the academy, I am also connected with professional membership, like the Philippine Coast Guard as auxiliary lieutenant commander, and we have activities in the activities every month, once, twice activities to save the ocean. And I am also a member of the Alpha Phi Omega and the initiator of Project ROG, Random Act of Giving Goodness, started way back 2020. We have these activities to share acts of kindness to the environment, to the animals, and to the people who are in need, and also an initiator and advisor of the Young Innovators Biliran Association, or the YIBA, started last year, January 15, 2023, and our logo was inspired from the Futures Museum of Dubai. I'm also a financial educator of the International Marketing Group since 2015. That opens my eye into protecting my future and my educations and my research outputs. And I am actually a big supporter of farmers, fisher folks, and local businesses. And I would like to take this opportunity to give a big shout out to my very supportive partner, Chad Garrett Burke, and our little Kimberly Elizabeth, who just turned 3 last April 1st, and our 4 chubby, adorable cats, Dexter Boy, Lily, Peanut, and Lila. Ladies and gentlemen, I am happy to present Harvesting Prosperity, a strategic financial analysis of farmers associations in Biliran province. This research is dedicated to my grandparents who were farmers and to all the farmers who wake up early morning to start a brave day and work hard under the sun. Thank you for showing us the value of hard work. To all the community-based organizations, particularly to the Farmers Association engaged in business activities who are willing to openly share the status of their associations and willing to improve. Let me share to you the highlights about the strategic financial analysis focuses on evaluating financial data to inform long-term strategic decisions, which is the highlight of this research, with the purpose of guiding the formulation of business strategies, capital allocations, and risk management. Its components in terms of quantitative and qualitative, assessing the potential returns on investment or the return of investment, ROI, and the payback periods, and the qualitative aspects considering the economic and financial resources in alignment with strategic goals. In application of this financial analysis into different scenario planning, examining different financial markets. Summary, strategic analysis focuses on aligning financial decisions with long-term objectives, very essential for informed decision-making and organizational success. Also, terms association in this study means organized for common purpose, interest, and aim by a group of people working together, and those are the farmers associations who are involved in this study. Also, the term community-based organization is a significant local institution of community that works to provide products or services to meet the community needs and whose primary goal is to improve the social and economic well-being of the community. Farmers Association is a CBO or a community-based organization. We have this helping farmers succeed in the Philippines. Almost 60% of the world's hungry are sourced for farmers. And based on the Philippine Statistics Authority and the Center of Agrarian Reform and Rural Development.
Excuse me, Ma'am Vina.
Yes?
Your slides are not moving. We can see the first slide. We are still on the first slide.
Oh, okay, ma'am, wait. How about that, ma'am?
Not yet, ma'am. Our tech, Ma'am Vina.
Yes, ma'am. I sent my copy of my
Yes,
PowerPoint, ma'am.
yes, ma'am. Our technical team will be the one sharing the presentation. Okay. Can you see the slides, ma'am?
Yes. Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What slide are you now, ma'am?
That is slide 7.
That's it, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay.
Please continue,
According
ma'am.
may I continue?
Yes, ma'am, please.
Okay, thank you. According to the Philippine Statistics Authority and the Center of Agrarian Reform and Rural Development, the importance of the Philippine agriculture in terms of food, we are the top exports of bananas, pineapple, and coconut to these different countries, Netherlands, Japan, and the US. Next slide. Also, in terms of opportunity, the agriculture composed of the 25% share in the total employment in the whole Philippines, and 77% of that are male and 22% are female. Right? Also in the development, the share of GDP per sector of the agriculture is 8.9%. And Biliran province, part of 8.9% is Biliran province with its 48 farmers associations who are registered under the agriculture. Next slide. And there is 119.70 billion pesos amount spent by the Philippine government on agriculture sector. And the agriculture expenditure shared 3.58% in the Philippines expenditure. But what happened to our agriculture system? Next slide. And this study is covers the SDG 2, SDG 8, and the SDG 17, the zero hunger, and then to diversify, innovate, and upgrade for economic productivity, and enhance the global partnership for sustainable development. Next slide. The abstract of this study. This paper analyzes the management capacity of farmers association that requires further development in critical in setting goals in terms of financial management, with the following areas: the financial policies, procedures, internal controls, financial documentation and reporting, financial planning, and sustainability. In this study, it used qualitative method with the aid of the focus group discussion and open-ended question provided by the Organizational Capacity Assessment, or OCA tool. That this study will serve as a new tool for conducting the appropriate programs for community growth and development. Farmers associations that started decades ago are still in line today conducting their transactions traditionally behind technology. This proves that there is a sustainability factor in how they do things the old way in this age of technology. Some CBOs have informal accounting systems. Informal accounting systems, basic systems, not compliant with accounting standards, but fully operational. Some transactions are either not recorded or on an ad hoc basis recorded. Yet, for farmers' organizations to be competitive in this globally linked age, certain needs must be addressed, practices corrected, and the process must be improved to bring robustness to their organizational capacity. In the lush landscape of Biliran province, where rice paddies stretch towards the horizon and the coconut palms sway in the tropical breeze, it is a critical challenge persists in the financial management capacity of farmers association. The community-based organizations, or the CBOs, plays a vital role in the local agricultural system. Yet, many operate with limited knowledge of modern financial system. In the Philippines, with its agrarian heritage, is home to countless farmers who have weathered generations of economic fluctuations despite their resilience. A significant number lack formal training in financial practices. These hard-working individuals continue to run their business relying on traditional methods passed down through time. However, a globalization and technology reshapes the world. These farmers face a pressing need to adapt. Next slide. There is such community-based organization in the province of Biliran established for many years now. They continue to offer products native to the place and produce new products out of the crops they planted. It has grown constantly. However, reviewing and checking and balancing the entire structure design of the organization is necessary to determine the organizational capacity with fast-changing business environments, trends, and challenges. The way they did things before may not be effective today. This paper attempts to analyze the organization's financial management capacity to scrutinize areas that requires invigoration or further development that will critical in setting a clear organizational development roadmap. According to London School of Business and Finance 2023, the financial management system is more than the financial sector. Financial management is one of the most important aspects of business to start up or even run a successful business. You will need excellent knowledge of financial management. And on the articles of Sanglai, Apat, Samake, and Tech 2021, agriculture plays an important role in the country's economy. This is measured as the value added of the agricultural sector as a percent of GDP. According to World Bank data from 1960 to 2016, the average value of the Philippines during this period was 21.36%, with a minimum of 9.65 in 2016 and a maximum of 31.06% in 1974. This shows that sad truth that the percentage of GDP or the value added contributed by the agriculture sectors continues to decrease. The research aims to delve into a financial farmers association, delve in the financial intricacies of the farmers associations in Biliran by analyzing the sub areas such as the financial policies, internal controls, documentation, planning, and sustainability. These papers seek to uncover opportunities for growth and resilience. These studies serves as a beacon, a call to empower these associations with tools they need to thrive in an ever-evolving
Excuse me,
economic
Ma'am
landscape.
Vina.
Slide 17.
Excuse me, Ma'am Vina. My apology, but I have to cut you there.
Yes, ma'am.
Time is up.
Okay,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Vina. We shall now entertain questions and comments from our evaluators. I think Dr. Jenny is now back online. Dr. Jenny?
Yes. Hello, Dr. Ivy. Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Am
ma'am.
I
Loud and clear.
there? Okay. My apology because of the internet connection. Okay, Dr. Jayubo. So I understand your passion on doing this research. I just have few questions and inquiries or clarifications regarding your research. Number one, your title is about strategic financial analysis, and you've mentioned in your introductory part that you've used ROI, payback period. Now, I'm just wondering, how did you get the data from the Farmers Association, knowing that farmers, they do not do formal accounting? So
Yes.
how did you do, or how did you go along with the collection of the data?
I use the qualitative method with a focus group discussion. Since our university already conducted an extension with the farmers, I utilized that opportunity to go with these, to visit these different farmers association, and then hand them the letters, and then they are willing
Okay.
because yes, ma'am, and they are
Okay.
willingly wanted to express their experience in their financial management.
Okay, so I understand that you do the qualitative because you were not able to finish your presentation. So maybe, so maybe it is included in the paper. Another is about the Farmers Association. So you've mentioned a lot of agricultural products. That is the focus of your study. Now, I'm just wondering, And also, maybe a form of enhancement in your research paper that maybe you can group the farmers association so that this can give more meaning in your research because your output is financial analysis. And I guess there are different financial when it comes to costing and it comes to the profit. So there are different treatment in the different crops. Okay, so that's all, Dr. Jayubo.
Thank you, ma'am. Well taken.
All
Okay.
right. Yes. Okay. May we have Dr. Aris, please?
Hello, Dr. Vina.
Hello, sir.
Yes. I actually, if it's really unfortunate that you weren't able to finish the presentation, but I think the paper will be really come in handy in helping our farmers moving forward. And also, I just want to just one clarification, and I'm just assuming if is this particular research is like you aim for it to be like an CSR of your institution moving forward?
Possibility, sir. Yeah, actually, we already, the university already have MOA with them, but unfortunately, the pandemic came and then it stopped there, and nothing happened.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Vina C. Jayubo.
Thank you.
All right. Our next presentation is about empirical study of the marketing research techniques adopted by retailers in India, to be presented with us by Mr. Pranjal Agrawal. A round of applause, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, am I audible? Hello, ma'am, may I audible?
Yes, please go ahead, sir.
Hello, my name is Pranjal Agrawal. Issues. Hello, ma'am, is there?
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
ma'am.
Will
Ma'am,
you
I'm-
will you be the one to share your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am,
Sir, you are still on mute. Excuse me, sir. Sir, you're still on mute.
yes, ma'am. It's okay now.
Okay, yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, my topic is empirical study of the marketing abstract. This empirical study examines Indian merchants' marketing research methods in the dynamic retail sector. A mixed method study of 200 merchant interviews and surveys examines marketing research strategies, prevalence, effectiveness, and affecting factors. Research show a variety of methods, including customer surveys and market segments, technique, effectiveness, ratings, emphasize sales, and customer pleasure. Economic variables, technical advantages, customer behavior, and competitive pressure influence marketing research adoption. Retailers should report the insights aimed to help retailers improve their marketing research methods and compete in the changing Indian retail marketplace. Now I'll go for the description, examining the maximization and the employees by the retailers in India sheds light on the strategies utilized in the rapidly evolution industry. empirical study investigating marketing research techniques adopted in India offers critical insight into the evolved strategies within the dynamic industry by examining methods such as surveys, focus groups, data analysis, and social media monitoring. The study aims to uncover nuanced consumer preferences and emerging market trends. Despite challenges such as resources, limitations, and data privacy, others are increasingly leveraging technology-driven solutions like artificial intelligence and predictive analytics to enhance the efficiency and accuracy of the research efforts. Through gain valuable insights to inform strategic decision making, optimize marketing strategies, and ultimately improve customer satisfaction. Now, ma'am, next slide is a demographic profile of the candidate, where I collected the data from geographical region like Northern India, Southern India, Western India, Eastern India, Central Indian, Northeastern India. There is a retail segment like stores, online stores, and hybrid stores. Years in operation, like I've collected the data from each of age group, like 13 years, 47 annual revenue, including the one and less than 1 million and over of 50 million year. Next, cross tabulation of techniques by retail segment. In this, the customer surveys, market segmentation, competitor analysis, social media monitoring, focus groups, in-store observations, online analysis, mystery shopping, and analysis, product testing. My aim and my paper objective is to identify and analyze the marketing research techniques used by the retailers in India. It aims to assess the effectiveness of these technical marketing strategies, to understand the challenges and opportunities faced by the retailers in implementing market methodology, research design. The empirical study adopts a mixed method research design combining the quantitative and qualitative approaches. The exploratory and descriptive nature of the research necessitates a comprehensive investigation into the market research techniques employed by the retailers in India. A sample size of 200 retailers will be selected to the study. The selection will be stratified to ensure representation across various retail segments, including stores, online retail models. Will be chosen from diverse geographic region within India. The data collection was from surveys, questionnaires. Questionnaires will be developed focusing on gathering questions and data and to the type of marketing research techniques utilized and perceived effectiveness. Interviews plays the important role. In-depth interviews will be conducted with the subset of the sampling, approximately 20 of the total sample size. Data analysis like quantitative and qualitative analysis. Statically, software such as SPSS will be employed to analyze survey responses quantitatively. Descriptive statistics, including frequencies, percentages, and average, will be used to present a comprehensive overview of the quantitative data. In a qualitative data, thematic analysis will be employed to extract key themes and patterns from the quantitative data gathered through interviews. Prior to participation, informed consent will be obtained from each reader, emphasizing the voluntary nature of the environment. In conclusion, this empirical study has provided a comprehension of the marketing research techniques adopted by the retailers in India. The finding offers the valuable insights into the types of techniques prevalent in the industry, their effectiveness, and the factors influencing their adoption. As the retail landscape continues to evolve, the significance of data-driven decision-making becomes increasingly apparent. Commonly used techniques, customer surveys, market segmentation, and competitor analysis emerged as the most commonly employed marketing research techniques among retailers in India. Effectiveness rating, customer surveys, the focus groups were perceived as highly effective, while online analytics, trend analysis, and product testing were rated relatively lower in effectiveness. Impact on sales and customer satisfaction, customer surveys, segmentation, and focus group demonstrated a positive impact sales and customer satisfaction. Factor influencing adoption, economic factors, technological advantages, behavior, and competitive pressure were identified. Cogeneracy, Tel and Towers, observatory. Hello.
Yes, sir. Continue,
Consumer
please.
pressures were identified as key factor influencing the adoption in the market. Thank you, ma'am.
Please continue, sir.
Ma'am, is there any network?
Dr. Ivy, I think Agrawal is already done with the presentation.
All right. Thank you very much for your presentation, Sir Pranjal Agrawal. We shall now have questions and comments from our evaluators. Dr. Jenny.
So yes, Dr. Ivy. Hello, Mr. Agrawal.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, hello, and mabuhay from the Philippines. Yeah, just have
Greetings
some.
from India, ma'am.
Okay, so I hope you can also visit our country next and attend.
Yeah, sure, ma'am.
Okay, so I just have one. It's an enhancement actually, because I noticed that you've mentioned different retailers
Yes,
in
ma'am.
India, and you grouped it into in-store, using hybrid, and using online. So that's a very good presentation. I'm just wondering if you were able to compare also the different marketing strategies adopted by these different retailers. So I'm just suggesting that if you can include that comparison, as that can give a more depth and breadth in your research. So
Okay,
that's
sure.
a suggestion.
Sure, ma'am.
Okay.
I will go for it, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
So back to you, Dr. Ivy.
Thank you, Dr. Jenny. May we have questions and comments from Dr. Aris? Okay, none. Can we have one more question from our participants? Are there any questions? Okay.
Yes, hello, good morning. I just
Good
want
morning,
to
ma'am.
ask, yes, I just want to ask, how was predictive analytics used in the study? Can you elaborate it more?
Ma'am, you are not audible, ma'am.
Yes, okay. Am I am I audible now? I'm sorry about that. So,
Ma'am,
Yeah, so I was
Oh, it's okay,
wondering,
ma'am.
yeah, I'm just wondering, how was predictive analytics used in the study? Since it's about marketing, right? So how was it
Yes.
used? Mm-mm.
Ma'am, as I too am a retailer in my city, ma'am, uh, as too I am a retailer in a city, ma'am, it's that it's at call. Ma'am, is there network issue? Ma'am?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Ma'am, hello, ma'am, am I well? Ma'am, as I am a retailer, ma'am, using the data to forecast future outcomes, the process learning, artificial intelligence, and statistical models to find patterns that might predict future behavior of the consumers in the market.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Pranjal. Thank you also
Oh, yeah,
for
thank
your
you, ma'am.
presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Again, we have an online presenter from India. His title is Analytical Study of the Promotional Policies Adopted by Cement Plants in India. Let's all welcome Mr. Ankit Kumar Garg. Okay, unfortunately, Mr. Ankit is not yet online, so we shall proceed to the next presenter. Our next presenter is Miss Rubilin T. Degrano. Her paper title is Revolutionizing Business Ventures, TikTok's Influence on Entrepreneurial Pursuits in the Digital Age. A round of applause, please.
A pleasant afternoon to everyone. I am Rubilin Degrana, and together with my co-authors, Ms. Luningning A. Valdez, Dr. Lian Vina Ocampo, Mr. Lexber Ocampo, and Kyle Jolene Del Rosario, I will be presenting our research entitled Revolutionizing Business Ventures, TikTok Influence on Entrepreneurial Pursuits in the Digital Age. Now, let me give a quick background of myself. I am a educator at Cavite State University, Philippines. But before joining the academe, I am a former bank officer and a department manager at the SM store in Cavite. The abstract of the study explores the dynamic landscape of digital advancement with a specific focus on global search in internet users, on TikTok's pervasive influence as a business platform, boasting over 1 billion active users. Of course, all of us or most of us are already familiar with TikTok, right? So, can you raise your hand yung mga merong mga TikTok user? Okay. Since it was founded in 2016, TikTok became an integral to people's lives globally, no? So, in just 7 years, it boasts of a 1.9 billion user in the current year. So in considering the global digital advancement over the past decades, we have seen the potential of this TikTok application as an effective tool for business venture. Next page, please. Next page, please. Thank you. And next page, please. Thank you. It is influential in various aspects such as shopping, emails, education, training, and business tool. Businesses are leveraging TikTok reach new audiences and increase engagement, valuable insights into the effective use of TikTok, especially for entrepreneurs in motivating social media usage and addressing potential customer losses. With this benefit entrepreneurs, some of which are brand and sponsorship, merchandise sales, direct selling, and rapid reach to new customers. The study sought to understand the Filipinos' perception of the TikTok platform as a potential tool for business venture and its relationship to essential business outcome. The study adapts a well-established technology acceptance, or TAM, to elucidate the cognitive processes and attitude influencing users' acceptance and use of TikTok for business. A TAM, initially proposed by Davis in 1989, provides a theoretical framework to understand user acceptance and adoption of technology. According to TAM, the acceptance of technology is forecasted by users' behavior intention, which influenced by their perception of technology's usefulness in task performance and ease of use. Now, the study focuses on the term many Filipinos' perception of technological system, focuses on TikTok for business. This involves understanding the intricate relationship between users' perception of TikTok for business and its potential usage outcome. Acknowledging the complexity of users' perception, we recognize various aspects in evolving trends in digital marketing such as the system performance, trust, ease of use, user contentment, and potential risk. Additionally, the study assumes that this perspective on technological system directly translate into users' actual use of TikTok for business and meeting favorable business outcome in terms of brand awareness, content virality, revenue sales, competitive advantage, and customer retention. For the results, the result of our study indicates that Filipinos generally hold positive perspective on the integration of TikTok for business endeavors. The weighted mean score of 3.46 indicate the overall perception of various aspects related to TikTok's utilization in business venture are consistently high across different dimensions. One of the key aspects of this finding is the recognition of TikTok as a viable platform for businesses to engage with their audience and promote product or services with a weighted mean of 3.51. The platform features such as TikTok Shop and creative tools are perceived as beneficial for showcasing products, enhancing brand identity, and reaching global audience with a weighted mean of 3.49. The accessibility and user-friendly interface of TikTok's mobile app format further contribute to its appeal as a marketing tool. In terms of potential benefit on its essential business outcome, considered in the study, the results showed the substantial influence of TikTok wheels in various facets in business venture among Filipino users. Especially, the result revealed that TikTok significantly enhances brand awareness for businesses with a weighted mean of 3.51, indicating high influence. This means that TikTok is perceived to heighten recognition of the user product and engagement with the target audience. This could foster mere brand awareness and, of course, substantial influence on revenue. And, of course, the 3.50, a high weighted mean for content virality, also highlight TikTok ability to propel user-generated content to viral status, fostering widespread dissemination and engagement, and weighted mean of 3.53, indicating that TikTok foster increased customer engagement and loyalty. Now, the Spearman correlation analysis conducted on Filipino user perception of TikTok for business and various business outcome revealed compelling insight. A high positive correlation was found between user perception and highlighting the importance of optimizing business strategies through TikTok to capitalize on its potential for driving business growth and achieving marketing objectives in the Filipino market. Moreover, among the factors considered, the highest correlation was observed in terms of high positive was found between user perception and high income with correlation coefficient of 0.734, which indicated. So we conclude that the recognition of TikTok is viable platform for businesses to engage with their audience and promote products or services. The platform features such as TikTok Shop and creative tool as perceived as beneficial for showcasing the product, enhancing brand identity, and reaching global audiences. And of course, the accessibility and user-friendly interface of TikTok mobile format further contribute to its appeal as a marketing tool. Entrepreneurs increasingly embrace TikTok as a strategic tool for brand promotion, revenue generation, and customer engagement. And the recommendation, based on the results, businesses should invest resources in understanding and improving user perception of TikTok, tailoring their content and engagement strategies to resonate effective with the Filipino audience, thereby maximizing the platform potential as a powerful marketing tool in the region. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, ma'am, for your presentation. Any questions from our evaluators? Dr. Jenny? Dr. Jenny? While waiting, maybe we can have. All right, Dr. Aris has no more questions. Is Ma'am Jenny back?
Hello?
Okay. Yes, Dr. Jenny.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Hello. Yeah. Good afternoon, Ms. Tegrano.
Good afternoon,
So
ma'am.
actually, the research topic is very relevant and aligned to the theme of our conference, which is presented it clearly and very easy to comprehend. I just have one question, or just give us clarification. Why you just use, or why did you focus on TikTok and not on other social media?
Okay, as I've mentioned earlier, TikTok just started in 2016. TikTok is the only social media pioneering with TikTok Shop. So it's the only social media where you can watch reels, and then you can go directly to the shop and check out. So we can also utilize this TikTok Shop since we are promoting innovation of our students, right? So we can take advantage of this platform to increase brand awareness, and of course to yung mga innovative products of our student. No, we can use TikTok platform for that.
Okay. So that's all, Ms. Dr. Ivy.
Yes, ma'am.
you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ma'am Ruby and Dr. Jenny. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall take one more presentation. Mr. Ankit is now back online, so let's welcome once again Mr. Ankit Kumar Garg with his paper title, Analytical Study of the Promotional Policies Adopted by Cement Plants in India. Another round of applause, please.
Hello everyone. Hello each and every respected person present here. This is Ankit Kumar Garg. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
This is Ankit Kumar Garg, a research scholar from AKS University, Satna, Madhya Pradesh, India. Today I am present here to represent our topic, analytical study of promotional policies adopted by cement plants in India. So here I will start my topic. So, now this is analytical study. The topic of my research paper is analytical study of promotional policies adopted by a cement plant in India. Now, the abstract of my study is the cement industry holds paramount significance in India, playing a pivotal role in organizational
Excuse me,
development.
sir. Sir,
Yes, ma'am.
would you like us to share your presentation? Because we cannot see right now your presentation.
Just a minute.
Your presentation slides are too small for us to see.
Now, ma'am.
Same, sir. The same size. It's
Oh.
not visible. I mean, it's not readable. It's visible, but we cannot read.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
Would you like to share? Would you like us to share your presentation
Yes, ma'am.
slides?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Yes.
Thank you.
Just, yes. Now, ma'am, it is clear. Hello.
Yes, sir. You may go ahead.
Okay, ma'am. So the abstract of my studies, the cement industry holds paramount significance in India, playing a pivotal role in organizational development and contributing various sectors, including construction, government's infrastructure initiatives, and residential buildings, projects, etc. Recognized as a second recognized as the second most consumed material globally, India stands as the second largest producer of cement. Cement's versatile application in the construction projects such as buildings, roads, and offices underscore its a vital role in fostering socio-economic growth and national development. With an annual production capacity of 355 million metric tons and a per capita consumption of 196 kilograms, the Indian cement industry occupies a prominent position. Recent governmental initiatives encompassing smart city development, innovative policies, and strategic marketing approaches signifies a concerted effort to elevate the cement industry in India. The industry relies on essential raw material like stones, limes, and coal, predominantly sourced from the Indian earth. To propel the Indian cement industry to new heights, effective marketing strategies are imperative. This research focuses on conducting an analytical study of promotional policies adopted by cement plants in India, exploring their impact on industry growth, competitiveness, and enlightenment with broader developmental goals. Through a comprehensive analysis of historical data, competitor strategies, and industry dynamics, this study seeks to offer valuable insights for enhancing the effectiveness of promotional policies in Indian cement sector. Now, the description of my study is an analytical study of promotional policies adopted by cement plants in India delves into the strategies and approaches employed by these plants to promote their products and brand in their highly competitive cement industry. Cement plants in India face still a stiff competition from both domestic and international players, making effective promotional policies essential for market positioning and brand recognition. This study aims to analyze the various promotional tactics used by cement plants, including advertising, sales promotion, public relation, and digital marketing initiatives. It examines the effectiveness of these policies in reaching target audience, increasing market share, and enhancing brand reputation. Additionally, the study explores the alignment of promotional policies with the unique challenges and opportunities present in the Indian cement market, such as fluctuating demand, infrastructure development projects, environmental regulations. By conducting a comprehensive analysis of promotional strategies, this study seeks to provide insight the recommendation to cement plants in India for optimizing their promotional efforts and gaining a competitive edge in the industry. An in-depth analysis of promotional policies adopted by cement plant in India provides a comprehensive overview of marketing landscape within the industry. Cement plants in India operate a highly competitive environment characterized by the presence of numerous players vying for market share. Understanding the promotional strategies developed by these plants is crucial for gaining insight in how they positioning their brands, engage with customer, and drive business growth. Here are one chart which represents you that how many industries are in the field of cement and what the contribution they are contributing in the Indian economy. Some of cement industries are Ultratech, Ambuja, ACC, Sri Cement, Dalmia Bharat, Birla Corporation, Indian Cement, Ramco, Orient Cement, Heidelberg India, Pena, and others. This slide shows that in which area, which cement plant plays an important role. Like north, the ACC, Sri, Ultratech is there. East is ACL, Lafarge, ACC. In west, there's Indian Cement, JK, Centuries. In central part of India, there's Ultratech, JB, Century, Birla Corporation. And south, Indian Cement, Madras Cements, Ultratech, and etc. Now, the objective of this study is to analyze the promotional policies adopted by cement plants in India, to identify the most common promotional tools and techniques, to assess the effectiveness of current promotional strategies, to explore the impact of promotional policies on market share and competitiveness. These are the four objectives which we have to focus on this study. Now, the challenges are data availability and reliability, heterogeneity in industry practice, environmental and regulatory factors, competitive dynamics, and technological advancement. Now, the opportunities are innovative marketing technologies, industry collaboration, sustainability initiatives, global comparison, and consumer behavior analysis. Now, the conclusion of this study is that finally the analytical study shed light on the complex terrain of cement industry promotional studies in India. In their arsenal of marketing strategies, cement mills, including advertising, competitive pricing, environmental programs, internet marketing, community involvement, and consumer engagement. The effects are noticeable since advertising raises awareness of the brand, expands consumer reach, and stimulates business expansion. Environmental certification and waste reduction are two examples of sustainability programs that promote eco-friendly activities and operate as powerful advertising tools. The ability to have one-on-one conversation with customer via digital channels such as social media and content marketing helps strengthen the bond between brand and their target audience. Cement plants are seen in a positive light by communities thanks to loyalty programs, CSR efforts, and sponsorship of local events. Brand strength and innovation may be demonstrated through the case study of Ultratech Cement, which highlight the importance of comprehensive marketing mix that includes product strategies, pricing models, distribution networks, and aggressive promotion. Data availability, industry practice variability, and constantly changing regulatory landscapes are some of the obstacles that remain despite these achievements. Possibilities highlighted by the research include cutting edge marketing tech, cross sector partnership, sustainability programs, international benchmarking, and consumer behavior research. The success of cement industry is built on the sustainable practice, customer engagement, responsiveness to market fluctuation. These factors are influenced by promotional programs and their efficacy and impact. As a whole, the study highlight on the cement business in India may be better developed, more competitive, and more environmentally friendly when promotional policies are executed well. In order to succeed in a fast-paced and cutthroat sector, cement factories must embrace these ideas and must uh, master the problem that come with them. So this is the my topic and my slides. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ankit. A round of applause for Mr. Ankit, please. All right. So may we now have questions from our evaluators, Dr. Aris?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Ankit. Good morning.
Yes, sir.
Yes, just
Good
one,
morning, sir.
yeah, just one comment and maybe an enhancement for your paper. It's like it would be good if you would be maybe shifting your focus on maybe what would be the promotional strategies or what or those certain strategies that maybe small companies would be able to do in order for them to be able to compete with the large ones. Because you shown a geographical map earlier that there are certain companies who like are dominant in certain areas
Yes, sir.
of India. So I think it would be good if you can shift focus on that so that you could give
Sure, sir.
these specific small players an equal playing field within that specific area. So that's one comment. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Aris. How about Dr. Jenny, ma'am?
Hello. Hello, Mr. Ankit.
Hello, ma'am.
Okay. So, actually, I agree with what Ms. Dr. Aris said. And in addition, because I'm just wondering, because in the Philippines, when we talk about cement industry,
Yes, ma'am.
they rarely have promotional policies because I think we consider cement as also one of the basic needs because we use it in building our houses and infrastructure. So I'm
Yes.
just wondering if you consider this in making your research, and also what is the role of government, because I think government is also a key player or a key customers in cement industry in India.
Yes, ma'am.
So, okay, so what is your major consideration why you wanted to focus on promotional policies?
Sorry, please, ma'am, repeat your question.
I just want to be clarified why you deal or why your research focused on promotional policies.
Ma'am, I've focused on this because in India there are many projects which are focusing on the development of India, and for the development of India, the cement plays very important role because the most important assets of any country is his infrastructure. So on the infrastructure, we have to focus on the raw material which we use for the infrastructure, and cement plays very important role. That's why we have focused on this study.
Okay. Okay, so that's all. Thank you, sir, Mr. Ankit, and congratulations for your presentation.
Thank you,
So
ma'am.
that's
Thank
all,
you.
Dr. Ivy.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you very much, Sir Ankit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we shall now take our well-deserved lunch break. It's now time to stretch our legs, and maybe network with other researchers. All right, enjoy your meal, everyone, and we will resume our session promptly after 45 minutes. Thank you.
Before we head for lunch, let us just take a quick group photo again for day 2. So same as yesterday, lahat po ng cute at maliliit sa front and the tall ones at the back. May we have the waiters assist, no? Okay, punta na po tayo sa front. Okay, squeeze in po tayo. One wacky. 1, 2, 3. Wait lang po yung Cebu, tapos wave para sa video. Okay, okay na. 1, 2, 3. Cebu. Oo nga, ang taas ng energy po natin. Okay, let's all head for lunch sa kabilang hall po. PUP, please go on stage for a group photo. Calling PUP to the stage. Mahaba pa naman ang pila. So, mag-picture muna tayo dito. PUP to the stage. Sino pong pang gusto mag-group photo? Mamaya po. Sige, after nila. Okay. PUP, last call on stage. Lahat po ng Cavite State for a group photo on stage. Thank you. Cavite State on stage. Ano? Makasama? Okay. Isa pa. In demand. Okay. Okay, next. Cavite State on stage, please. Cavite State, calling Cavite State. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and esteemed researchers. I hope you enjoyed your lunch and, of course, had the chance to recharge. We shall now resume our session. So please take your seats to delve back into our agenda. All right. Okay, so to continue with our session, let us now welcome our first presenter this afternoon. We have Dr. Nithya Ramachandran, and her paper title is Corporate Governance and its Effect on Bank Performance, Mediating Role of FinTech. Let us all give her a round of applause, please.
Hi all, how are you doing? Can you hear me please?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, actually, Dr. Nithya is our supervisor. Me and my friend Majid, we are going to present about our research, which is corporate governance and its effect on bank performance.
Okay, sir, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. So, Majid, are you ready?
Yes, Salam.
Okay. Can you just go back to first slide?
Okay.
Is it clear with you, ma'am?
Yes, sir, loud and clear.
Yeah, thank you. So, first of all, how are you all? I hope that you are doing well. My name is Salim Mohammed Salti, and I'm here with my friend Majid Al-Saifi. We are from University of Technology and Applied Science, IPRA, from Sultanate of Oman. And first of all, we are so glad to be a part of this wonderful event with you today. In this presentation, we are going to speak about our research related to our graduation project, actually, which talks about corporate governance and its effect on bank performance. So without further delay, please give us your attention and let us start with the presentation. So, corporate governance and its effect on bank performance. Corporate governance and its effect on bank performance has been a topic of interest of researchers and industry professionals alike. Actually, with the emergence of fintech, the role of corporate governance has even become more important. And studies have discovered that firms willing to engage in financial innovation is closely related to corporate governance. Specifically, a good corporate governance system can effectively and positively enhance the innovative performance. Therefore, our research is aimed to explore the relationship between corporate governance and bank performance, and also the mediating role of fintech in this relationship, based on both financial and non-financial data gathered from 8 commercial banks listed in Muscat Stock Exchange in Oman. It's only in Oman, from 2018 to 2028. And due to the rapid progress in the financial technology, which has a significant influence on banking sector, as well as the provision of banking services, which has been advanced as a direct result of financial technology in the last decades. So, either by increasing the value-added service that are provided to consumers, or by collecting cash from fees charged from the convenience of monitoring service provided to the customers. Banks be able to increase their performance as well as increase their profitability. So this research was found to be important as it's tend to find the relationship between 3 areas, which are corporate governance, bank performance, and financial innovation. And a study of this kind in Oman, especially in Oman, has not been conducted earlier. So this research will add a credit to the lack of literatures. Now moving to the next slide, which talks about the objectives, which I already mentioned actually. First of all, this research aimed to explore the relationship between corporate governance and bank performance, and also to understand whether fintech, which is financial technology, has a relationship between these 2 variables or not.
So in our research facility, we are designing this research to use the quantitative approach, which is time covered from 2018 to 2022. And as Salim mentioned before, it's focused on 8 commercial banks in Oman with 40 annual observations for annual reports. And all these banks are selected to study for the study purpose and are listed in the Muscat Stock Exchange in Oman. So we are focused on our research on three categories, which is important for our research, which is corporate governance, bank performance, and also financial innovation. And we'll have here one by one. So corporate governance, as we know that our research is considered corporate governance tools such as member of directors, also size of boards, percentage of directors who are present in board meetings, and so on. Risk also, the risk nomination committees, and all these are with all these are relation with the experience on our finance, accounting, and law of the all factors taken into account. So in the bank performance, as we know that profitability is the main factor that can be evaluate the bank performance. So the variables which is focused on our research is return on asset and return on equity. So as we said that, these data are collected from the annual reports published in the official website of banks. On the financial innovation, as we know that is that innovation financial service. So the innovation financial service offered by the banks are classified into three categories: digital service, data application, and artificial intelligence. And 28 total innovative financial services are offered in Oman. Let's go to the analysis and result. So we have three analyses actually, but in our presentation we will just focus on two, because the third analysis is the same as the second analysis. So description or descriptive analysis is the data that is used to collect the main standards and deviation standards. As you see here in the table, see the standard deviation standards. As you can see, fintech service has the highest, and the lowest is 2.8 for the community meetings. For the regression analysis, this research employed to identify the relationship between the dependent and independent variables. As you can see here, the results are showing for the audit meetings, risk meetings, and nomination meetings these dependent variables of ROA are significant with the board. As you can see, for audit meetings, risk meetings, and nomination. So the result of the relation of return on assets with the independent variables using Brighter list sequence which have been analyzed, and present below show the result. As you can see, this diagram we are using the program which is called AMSO. So we assume for a hypothesis in our research is formed by board size and bank performance has a positive relationship, and the result of this study did not show any relation between the two variables. So this hypothesis this hypothesis is for our research. The second hypothesis, which is formed, that is there are a positive relationship between also number of the board meetings and the board sector performance, and the result of this study does not show any relationship between two variables according to our research, because there is no information for this hypothesis. For the third hypothesis, which is formed, that is there are significant positive relationship between the board community and audit risk and nomination committee members and the bank sector performance, and the result of this study are relieved. The return of assets has been significantly influenced by number of the meetings conducted by audit, risk, and nomination committees, and this the hypothesis which is accepted about this is the hypothesis for our project or research project. So the fourth hypothesis, which is formed, that mediating role of the fintech on the relationship between the corporate governance and the banking sector performance, and this study also is does not accept it for our research.
Thank you, Majid. So, in conclusion, as we all know that banks, as any other firm in Oman, play a vital and role in economic development of a country. So, by providing varied service to the customers, and actually using technology has become unavoidable, especially during COVID-19 pandemic, if you can remember. So, firms in coordination with the fintech companies banks tries always to adopt something new, something special to in order to provide a superior and exceptional service to the customers. So all of largely review the traditional banking sector. So and for future, this information is only based on the information gathered from 8 commercial bank listed in Muscat Stock Exchange. But maybe if we conduct the same research, maybe in different industry, other financial industry, or maybe if we conduct it in different country other than Oman, for attention. And please, if you have any question, feel free to ask. And if there is any suggestions, please, we are more than happy to hear from you. Thank you again.
All right, thank you very much, Sir Saifi. Now we shall entertain questions from our...
I don't know if it's a structural equations modeling that you also presented, but can you enlighten us? How did you do the measurement of the mediating effect?
Yes, actually, ma'am, all information is already available from the official